welcome to the 8th round of the European Individual Chess Championship here in Rhodes. Today is very sunny, very windy, and we are expecting some very interesting games.
Everything is ready, so everything is ready. The playing call as well. So let's check it. Let's go there. Let's see how players are preparing to start the game, adjusting the pieces, friendly chats. I see around small talks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Filling the score sheet. Dragana's way, it will take me like 5 to 10 minutes, but yeah, to fill every single category. Okay, whom do we see?
Brunello Marino.
On the right?
On the right, being the closest one to us. Then I see Efroimski in the behind in the third row. And we see second board is here. We see third board is here.
Yeah, Irina Bulmaga, I can see many players around. Lela Javakhishvili is there, yep. Nino Batsiashvili. So let's check the cameras from the first board. No one is yet there, so let's check the second one. Let's go to the second one to see how here players are quite focused.
Bulmaga taking a glance at the camera.
Yeah, let's move on. Next one, third board.
We have Bella
Mammadzada, another Azerbaijani encounter.
Yes.
We can stay here for a while. Here the move is e4. I think Irina did the same exactly. So two e4s played.
Filling the score sheets, taking your time so that you can have everything calmly. Could be a psychological thing, I guess.
Okay, you are adjusting your concentration. That's also, as I said, you are in your room preparing, then you are very serious, and then you move to the playing hall. Have a friend chat, small talk. You might lose this momentum of concentration, and when it starts, you want to be in that shape again.
Okay, so our word of the day is very, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, tell us what you are very about today.
Okay, we see e4, e5. We might see this stuff more and more since players are now in this World Cup qualification contest, also in a medals zone. So with black, you don't need to be very sharp as before. So e4, e5 will probably happen in more and more games. Let's go to the first board. Let's see how they are doing. They're adjusting the pieces.
Yes, and as you've mentioned, the World Cup qualifications, guys, we've mentioned this a few days ago, but let us repeat. From this tournament, at least 10 players will qualify. This needs to be, once again, approved by FIDE, but this is the general concept that at least 10 players qualify to the next cycle, since this is the first European individual in the new cycle.
Knight f3, knight c6, as I mentioned,
yes.
e4, e5. Basically, on the first three boards, guys, we have only e4, e5. Let's check the fourth one. Fourth one, we are still waiting. We will go back there later. Rui Lopez, castles.
Main lines.
b5 only when white protects the e4 pawn. So now after rook e1 you should play b5. No need to do it before. d3 sideline.
But rather a popular sideline these days, right?
Yeah, exactly. b5 will be played. Bishop b3. d6. You see how Yuliia is touching the clock. It's interesting.
Being very gentle with it, so she doesn't make noise.
She's doing this with her thumb, if I'm not mistaken. We'll check. Okay, now she's still thinking. Yeah, some mix.
Still adjusting to the board. Even though Fatalieva has been playing on the first board for the past several rounds. As you know, guys, since we've been following her closely. C3. Still some adjustments need to be made. Slavichka having a wonderful tournament so far. Let me just say a few words about the current standings. So Fatalieva is the only one, the sole leader with 6.5 out of 7. Then we have Slavichka Alojzije and Javakhishvili Lela.
Yeah, these are the top players. But let's switch to another camera. Let's see what's going on the fourth board. We missed that one. You can move on. Yeah, sorry for interrupting, but maybe for viewers.
No problem. Alojzije and Lela, as we've mentioned, have 6 out of 7. They are sharing second and third place. And then we have 6 players with 5.5 out of 7. Led by Dolit Cornet Diamante, then Mammadzada Gunay, Bulmaga Irina, Buksa Natalia, Balayeva Kanim, Zimina Olga, and this is it. So these are the top contestants right now after 7 rounds. We've entered the last 3 rounds of the competition, guys. Let us remind you once again that this year we have 10 rounds instead of 11. So we are entering the final phase.
Okay, maybe it's time to have a stroll on all cameras. So let's start with the first one. They're quite prepared, blitzing the moves. And we don't know yet who will be the one to blink a bit.
It's interesting actually to stay here till they go out of prep, right?
Who will be first one to stand up? Now we have an answer. I was thinking, well, is that a gum? But it means that it's not, right?
It could be.
It could?
Oh, it could be, yeah.
Okay, chewing a gum. Okay, let's switch to the second board. Camera. Here we will see this quite often, this way of concentrating. They are both using this way, putting their fingers. Another Ruy Lopez. So let's switch to the next camera. Here white has stood up. Actually here they are not moving
very fast.
Yeah, so bishop b5, 4 knights game. And let's check the next one. There we have fianchetto or Catalan style position, where Olga just played b3. Okay, and then maybe it's a moment for another camera, another angle.
Vitalik and Katrina. And I think this is Selena.
Maybe.
Or Claudia.
Maybe Claudia, yep. So Brunello is thinking, other players as well. Fatalieva is walking.
Okay, so still not yet safe to say, but big chances that Fatalieva is a bit more prepared theoretically for the game.
Yeah.
Still too early to say. Maybe Alojzije is just rechecking some lines in her head or some motives. But yeah.
Dinara is always walking very well prepared, probably the best prepared player, one of the best prepared players around.
Yeah, this is actually a very nice title to have,
Yeah.
the best prepared player at the tournament.
Yeah. Proven in practice, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe it's moment that we check the boards. So let's see what are the players up to. So we can check the exact positions. While we are waiting, somehow it seems to me that today they were walking a bit more than usual.
Yeah, somehow it seems so.
Okay, let's check the board. So Rui Lopez, Spanish, bishop e7, and now came this d3. It's of course these days a normal move played in so many games, even in the World Championship match. Magnus against Nepo. Bishop d2, sort of sideline, but of course these days everything has been played. Of course, the idea with bishop d2 is, since black was not ready to jump to a5 and chase the bishop, since e5 was hanging after d6, black is basically setting up a threat, and bishop d2, the idea is to control the square. And then c3, when the bishop came here, now white is ready to switch to another strategy. Yeah, and now they are thinking, many games played already in this position. It's not a new one. We will see what will happen next. Irina Bulmaga against Lela Javakhishvili. What's going on here? Queen b8. This is also super popular. So it was not Rui Lopez. It was an Italian game, d3, but it resembles Spanish and others. Actually, Lela played it yesterday, right? Against Brunello.
Yeah, I think so, yes.
So similar stuff have been played. Yeah, queen b8. Typical moves. Sometimes queen goes to a7. You're getting ready to activate the queen after bishop c6, c6. Yeah, so many different ideas. This queen a7, it's nice. And next board, knight d4 played, the most challenging move. So after bishop b5, 4 knights are usually played this way, which is the most popular line and the main line. But here after bishop b5, which is sideline. Actually, I know one player who was burning so much time. It's Italian grandmaster Michele Godena, that in some tournament, it was in Croatia round robin, he was playing against IM. I think he burned something like, till this moment, 40 minutes, and the most funniest part, and after this, now I think it came like 15 minutes for the castle.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Michele liked to spend some time in the opening, but very strong, very good player. Actually, he played against many good grandmasters. He was like #1 in Italy before Caruana came, and he was.
So maybe he was deciding what to play.
Yeah, he was. This was his style, how to, I don't know, get into maybe this Zen. Or concentration.
Maybe trying to read some information from the other
or just
players.
Yeah, he was like to have his own way. Bishop b5, of course, is possible. Played in many top games. Knight d4, the main move. Here there are a lot of ways to play, but for example, bishop d6 is the most, I would say, unlogical at the moment, but later when you realize that the point is that you will open the bishop anyway, so you're getting ready, so it doesn't mean that you're stacking your bishop, while here you're getting ready for this stuff. Not immediately, but let's say castle, and then knight goes to e7, for example. I can go in, on e7 and then c6, bishop c7, and basically will open your guy on c8. So knight d4 is the main move. You're sacrificing the pawn, but of course it's possible to play on to take on e5. Possible is to play on c4. This was played against Etienne, was played by Etienne Bacro many times, and now knight h. Now the g takes f3, which I was making that comment before, and actually yesterday our guest Yanis was saying that for some openings you would be kicked out of the club. Come on to take here with the pawn. Go back to your basics. You need to study, boy. But these days, engines have found some ideas how to gain the initiative. So g takes f3 is their way. Okay, so after knight d4, knight d4, e d4, e5 was played. Any comment from your side?
No, I'm just listening and enjoying.
What thanks. What can we maybe at least tomorrow prepare is that some player might play for some norm, right?
Yeah, this is very possible, and
or
we
already
will,
today, yeah.
we will consult the
maybe
chief
there are some
arbiter.
players who can achieve even today with some good result.
Possible, yeah, but we will consult the chief arbiter and have the 100% information so that we do not spread any rumors.
Yeah, we have one information that during the recent FIDE Council, two players got the title.
Yes, Tijana Blagojevic, or Tijana Mandura now, and also Rudzinska, Michaela Rudzinska. They became WGMs, Women Grandmasters, so congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations from our side.
And both of them are playing here, yes. Especially why we wanted to mention this.
Yeah, so of course they are relieved. How was your way? So, for example, have you played for some norm at some tournament? Or were you close?
Actually, at the Olympiad, okay, there are some other rules at the Olympiad, but I was half a point from becoming a woman FIDE master. So I got the woman candidate master, but never actually officially gotten it into FIDE. But yeah, I was half a point from woman FIDE master, and actually. Yeah,
my question was there mostly directed in terms, we have this rating, and basically rating is the most important. But this title also means you want to carry it, right? So
yeah, of course, the title is for a lifetime, and it cannot be stripped away. And the rating, you know, it varies, goes up and down. So at some point you'll play better or not. So it could go down in any way. So you want to have the title, yeah?
Yeah, so probably players are now relieved because you know that you probably fulfilled some conditions, but still something might be questionable. So now I think they will get some additional boost.
True.
Okay, so here we have Catalan style position where there is a pressure over the diagonal, but still nothing tangible. Okay, also this cardboard structure we were talking about often these days. Brunello, she's just enjoying to play this stuff, but I assume that Dinara is happy because she played this d5, and that's why she likes her position, since if the d5 was played and it was not taken, I don't know, but sort of preparation success was connected with that.
Yesterday Marina had a tough blunder. She was playing on board number 2, and suddenly the game has ended, unfortunately. But yeah, we will see how she does today.
Yeah, Nino, she's playing this also quite known line. B5 played black by Claudia. These days, everything can be played. Basically, what could happen? Queen c2, a4, a4, c6 is the same position. And we can check the next one. Stavroula is back to top.
Yeah, Stavroula is coming back. She's playing on board number 8, as you've just mentioned. I believe she has a good winning streak in the last rounds.
Yeah, 2 wins.
Okay, 4.5 out of 5. So that's good in the last 5 rounds. Win versus Babi Olga and Urzala in the last 2 rounds. Starotsa Martina draw, and prior to that, Donasbach Tatiana and Tashkinova Sofia. Okay, she's now coming back to the top and playing the top seeds. But yeah, I believe she can actually show us a lot, and that the worst could be over for her.
I think Marta has experienced tough opponents this tournament.
Yes, she played on board number 1 in the 5th round, so...
Yeah. Lela Javakhishvili, Wagner.
Benzenbach, Natasha in the 4th round, then Fatalieva, then Javakhishvili, Wagner, and today Tsolakidou, so very tough tournament for her, yeah.
Yeah, and she's playing this super popular line played in many top games, so we will follow the Sicilian with c3. Let's move on to second board. Here came the things I was saying you about, that if black manages to place her bishop on f5, white cannot claim any advantage. Also, that can be an idea for white. I don't play for advantage. I'm just trying to get a normal game here. Maybe it's sort of silent draw offer. We will see is there any move repetition.
And yeah, Ivanka is back with us at the top boards as well. She also had a rough start in the beginning, but managed to prevail and come back to the top in the
Can you check her last round results?
Yes, of course. So she also has 4.5 out of 5 in the last 5 rounds. Win versus Folana Lucia yesterday, Borosso Susanna the day before, and we saw that epic game with Bodana that lasted almost 6 hours. Before that, she has a draw with Erichevana, a win versus Valkova Angelica. So
not a great tournament because basically she's dropping her rating.
Okay, she can still fix it. Still 3 more rounds to go.
Yeah, but my point was that she's on very top, but not against super strong opponents. But that's a Swiss system. You can come later to top if you manage to win and maybe use the chance of better pairings.
But then you don't have any chance to
have a
fail back, so...
Yeah, and you don't have probably additional tiebreak.
Yes, Buchholz or something like that will affect your standings in the end.
Natasha, okay, new approach, no pawns push.
Well, we will have to see till which move.
Yeah, okay. At the moment, moves pawns are still on the first 2 ranks, but in Natasha's style is to start rolling.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see when will this happen. Let's see how is this game going. We are having some Nimso Indian with Queen C2. Normal game. Sabrina playing normal stuff. Okay, this one is a bit more challenging, but we already seen this stuff a few times. This taking on c6, rook h3, interesting way of play. Where else to go? Zhukova, she's playing a super interesting chess. Marsel Efroimski is suffering a bit, but yeah, shaky up and down. We can check maybe. I think that Marsel is doing great with white pieces.
You mean like that? Okay.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Actually, she might have won with black one good game, so maybe I'm mistaken.
Okay, so she has 3 wins and 1 loss with white pieces. Actually, she lost only yesterday to Bella Khotenashvili. And with black, 1 win, 1 loss, and 1 draw.
7 games played, only 1 draw.
Yeah. Mammadzada Gulnar, a win with black pieces. Then she lost to Brunello with black pieces. And she has a draw with Rudzinska Michalina in the second round with black pieces as well.
Monika Socko going for this line I was telling you about, and then c4 came. Playing super positionally today. Giving up of bishops, but trying to control this deep pawn, block it, and play aside light square strategy.
You know what I've noticed? We actually haven't seen, okay, we haven't been following the whole tournament and every single game, but at the top boards, we haven't seen any Najdorf or any Dragon or anything super sharp, let's say. So...
yeah, basically D4 players were around playing some D4 lines, and then with E4 we got this E5. You're right. You're completely right. Openings are different. Before you will get like many Slav defense. I didn't see any semi-Slav or something. Yeah, people are playing either some Nimzo Indians or this E4, E5 stuff.
Something a bit safer, not too risky, nothing where you can lose in a move.
Yeah, but I don't think this is connected with the strategy in this particular tournament. I think it's a different type of chess, since women chess is improving. They are getting coaches, and coaches want to put some stable repertoire for them, and I think this is the reason, the way how they are prepared over the year, and when they were just starting their professional career. Yeah.
Okay.
Because as Papa Ioannou said, some openings these days are tricky, even Caro-Can, which is a bit shocking.
Yeah, with
but
the engine somehow.
Yeah. Okay, here we have some maybe complicated game. Actually, I've noticed that my Narva, that she's playing quite interesting chess, and she's allowing her opponents to have a chance to go into some super sharp stuff or battle. So the way how she plays, it might backfire from time to time, but long term, I think she will benefit.
Showing that you want to fight and that you want to have chances
you want
not to.
Yeah, you want to have some your own style as well, and not just to be like super classical, just to give some chance to. So she has this practical way of playing. Lilith, slightly better. Bozena is having a tough time now. I think three losses in a row, or?
3, I
No,
think
2. 2, sorry, my bad.
I think that they were
Yeah, 2. This one will be super solid, super sharp, since Ibrahimova is playing against Maryam, this known super sharp stuff. I've seen this many times in recent games. Even when I was playing in this Norwegian league, there was an important match, an important game. It was Arjan Tari against Simon Agdestein, and they were playing this line, which is, yeah, quite challenging. Okay. In the end, it was a draw, but very complicated one. where to go. Where is Bodana playing?
Board 60, 64, no, 46.
We have a result 27 board that black won. Can
Yes.
we check it?
Right
Is
away.
this correct? You mentioned also the same goes. Anna-Marie Kleck, she was not playing yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday she lost by forfeit. We had an info that she's not feeling well. So if she's playing today, then this.
No,
means
she was not. She lost today. Probably
once
this.
again.
This is correct. This 45th. Okay,
Yes.
first let's check who didn't
Who was not paired?
proceed. Yeah. With the tournament. Do we have it?
Anna.
Yeah, after that tragical events, how she lost 2 games, right, in a row or 3? 2?
Let me check.
No, 2 should be 2.
I don't think that it's 3.
Yeah,
but
it should be 2 games.
Roy Berselin, we had her yesterday. Kaponenkoina as well. Movsesian
Yeah, and local
Yuliia.
players. Okay,
And
some.
2 local players. Shanina Anna, 2 losses in a row by Brunello Marina and Benzenbach.
But basically, her
Natasha.
result is 4 out of 7, which is not so bad. But
Yeah,
she
she was
was
playing at the top, but-
devastated with the outcomes of those 2 games.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's not continuing the tournament. Or I don't know, maybe she was not only paired for this round. Maybe she'll come back tomorrow. I don't know.
Don't believe, yeah, but
But
okay.
I guess
Yeah, so please let's get an info for 45th.
it's fake result. Just got it. Board 27. I'm sorry, not 45.
27, let's check.
And 45 is Kleck Anna Maria, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. This should be also fake result because the game goes on, I guess.
Which board is this?
This 45.
Same, yeah.
Yeah,
it's fake
this
result.
45
Yes.
is fake. Okay, good. So that means that she recovered, right? Anna-Marie was missing
Yes,
only
yes,
one.
Yes.
So you mentioned 60. Hang on. Okay,
46.
let's
46.
see
but,
how Stefanova is doing. She's playing a sideline. 46. So Bodana is black. I will tell you why I'm laughing. It reminds me how she again plays super solid. Yeah. But this is a bit dubious. Here, she should have already played c5. Basically, she was outplayed. So what's the point here? After knight c3, e6, this semi-Slav, knight d7. Black plays why knight d7 because bishop can, in some variation, go to b4. So knight d7 is more to the point. And now white can play queen c2, bishop d3. Theory says that after bishop d3, you should take on c4, since if you allow it, e4 comes. And that this position is slightly better or better for white. Why bishop on d6 or not on e7? Because you need to have a reaction of e4. Let's say that you take and you place your on bishop on e7, you need to have a reaction on e5. So the bishop from d6 supports it, from e7 doesn't, and this position is known that it's much better for white, so guys avoid it, although engines sometimes even try to hold it, but don't allow this e4, e5. So the point is to have a bishop to this on d6 and to be able to react with e5. After d6 in the line bishop d6, if you don't take on c4, that's considered better for white. But the way how Bodana played, she's still young and maybe she's not aware of all nuances. So bishop d3 was played. And now knight d7, castle, e4. Now you should play e5. Played by some Vichy Anand's game and so on. Since if you don't play it, you ended up in the same position like knight
C3.
has taken from c3. very unpleasant position, quite easy to play. B3 wouldn't play, I would just go rook e1, knight e5, queen d3, rook e3, rook g3, and throw everything on black's king. So she's suffering a bit, but maybe she will get out of the openings now. Some c5 comes to mind. Where is Kesaria playing?
2 boards down, board 50. Okay, a few more. Board 50.
Okay, I see her.
With Jarocka Livia.
Yeah. You are sure with the age now? Because we were following one prodigy,
For her,
20 years old prodigy.
Yeah, okay. For her, we are sure.
Yeah,
And she was a
Rhodes.
girls under 14 champion.
Okay, Sicilian battle. So where to go? Any game you want to check? Anything interesting?
Yes. Let's see Kielbasa Olivia, how she's doing. Is she recovering? It's board number 17. I think you might have maybe even checked it, but
board 17.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, normal line. She played against Koch. Okay, has chat started?
Let me check. Oh, okay.
This is from yesterday or from today?
It has. It's from today. All right, but we will need some time to actually catch up. So
yeah. Greetings to you all, guys. Yeah, the weather is great. This hotel, actually, this hotel has many things basically. So we have 2 buildings, right? One which is newly renovated. Okay, older one with 7 floors and 1 elevator here next to the playing hall goes there, and the second one with 17 floors. I was lucky. I'm on 16th, and it's really impressive to see the sea view. You can even see Turkey, which is just opposite. It's even not far, so it's quite easy to see it. It's windy. There are some few hotels next to us. There is one. You hear the music? Maybe it's always the hotel next to us is always somehow
I don't. I'm on the other side.
with tourists. Okay, so your side is watching over the pool, right?
Yeah, over the closed pool.
Yeah, there is a closed pool which is quite big with a bar. There is outside pools with chess sets, which is cool. Spa center, some other things. We have like here 3 or 4 restaurants, all inclusive style.
True.
Quite a big hotel and quite interesting. Although there are a lot of tourists already. But today was very sunny, and you can easily get sunburn, which is it's quite hot already at around, let's say, noon.
Yeah.
You said that you will go.
I didn't manage to go to the old town, unfortunately, but I took a walk next to the seaside, and it was too windy for me. I was admiring people how they actually go to the sea and swim. Okay, I guess that the water temperature is all right, and that you would feel fine when you are inside of the sea. But once you get out, and maybe those 5 minutes you'll get to the hotel.
I'm planning to go tomorrow. My Apple Ultra watch immediately measures the water temperature in the outside pool. Outside pool, it's 21, which for me is fine. Everything more than 20 Celsius.
20 degrees is,
20 Celsius. It's even I jump. I don't even enter. I just jump. But the sea, I'm quite curious because I read that it's colder than we arrived. It's now like a little bit less, maybe a degree, 1 degree less. It's close to 19. Okay, anything?
Yeah, some players getting to know each other. So we're
okay. Let's check from the beginning. Any question? Any remarks? So yes, it's quite sunny. Wait, hang on. what is the difference between women IM and IM? You are an arbiter, you can help them. And
yeah, well, okay, for both international master and women international master, you have to have 3 norms, but the requirements for the norms are different, and also as well, the main difference being that for international master you need to reach 2400, and for women international master you need to reach 2200 ELO. So yeah, we have the women titles a bit less rated, let's say.
requirements, yeah?
Yeah.
What else? Let's go down, let's check. Mentos sweets. Okay, someone has noticed
for
was
Fatalieva. Yeah.
I was
Okay,
not sure it was that she's chewing a gum. Hang on.
Yeah, somebody actually answered it in the chat. Women International Master requires a minimal rating of 2203 norms, and International Master 2403 norms.
Yeah, regarding player who uses a lot of time. Yeah, Sasha Grishchuk once spent 80 minutes. I think Garry Kasparov 70 at some position. So, yeah, time flies when you are thinking.
No, but he says that he used 80 minutes of his time just to set up a trap he prepared at home. So
Bluffing.
psychological, yeah, bluffing basically.
Okay.
Yeah, congratulations
Cool.
to Tiana for her title. Yes, congratulations from here as well.
Why
I believe
people
that
play Queen C2 in Catalan, Queen C2 in Nimzo? Okay, the point is when you place your queen on C2, yeah, you are using few possibilities. You're protecting your C3 knight, not to double the pawn. You're controlling E4 square, which is important in Queen's Gambit or some other lines where you just open your position with E4. And what is the most important, since you have a little bit more space, you are preparing a rook D1 move. So you are moving away your queen from D1 to allow your rook to be placed there. And then we have this X-ray over opponent's queen, which doesn't have enough space since black cannot place her queen so easily outside the D file. So this is the point why some openings, and in Catalan and some other lines, black wants to come out fast and try to solve his problem, bishop c8 problem. It's inside the chain, and black is usually doing this with c5. And then we have like massive exchanges, and rook d1 is also has a point to fight against this break.
Yeah, somebody says that it's his impression that elite players seldom try bluffing the opening preparations. But yeah, actually, guys, it's not that common, but it can happen. Rarely, but it can happen, right? Bluffing meaning that you have something prepared, but you do not want to play it right away or something like that to give the impression that maybe you're trying to think over the board. I guess that the higher you go with the elo, you'll see it very much less times, but yeah.
Okay, there is some bluffing around.
50 times. Or
there is some bluffing around. First of all, I think that, okay, sometimes top players tend to show that they are like genius, and they would like to show that they were not sure about the position, that they are seeing it first time and so on, but basically they are just trying to memorize or trying to go through their lines, and basically they are just trying to remember what was in the notes, not that they are thinking about the position. They really know a lot about the theory. I've heard that some players are, even top players, are just memorizing the variations, for example, when doing some sport, some audio stuff and so on, just to be very well prepared.
Okay.
So it's, for me, it's hard to explain. how many notes how many lines variations they have in their head and in their notes. So basically I was analyzing one King's Indian and my preparation was stopping at the move 41.
Wow. Okay.
So 41, and of course you can come to the game and just play randomly, but if you were using the engine, you were next to your second coach, trainer, player, sparring partner, you had time, you made some conclusions. Why on earth you would do it during the game when there is more pressure and you don't have some time? I've only seen this few times that there are some players who can even improve in former times where there were no super strong engines. But let's say 10 years ago, they even improve their own analysis during play because they were so capable. They're in a shape and their brain is functioning fantastically. Or that some players are ready to check, hang on, have I checked all the moves in my analysis? Maybe this move worth attention, it was not played before, maybe will get my opponent. So it doesn't mean that it's like that is improvement, but it's a move, playable move, which is sidestepping the main line. So you need to burn some time. You need to be ready for that. So the easiest way is just to play a move from your notes. But I've seen so many times when you know that there is a motive, but you don't know how to execute, which is the correct position, how to come to that.
Order,
so you will be surprised how many players are basically thinking not about grasping what's going on the board, but they are basically going through their momentum of analysis, how was it, and then there was this move, or just reminding it before the game. That's really, as I said, a tough job since you have like analysis, you need to prepare like 5 stuff and you're preparing 20, and we can say that top players, they don't now, for example, you have this position on the board, let's say, I don't know. It's not that they are now pressing reference and let's see what will I do today. So basically they have just all the analysis ready. So they just check, scan opponent's repertoire, okay, and they have their own theory like I have. So I'm not following what's going on since that was my homework, I did it before. So during the tournament, I'm just repeating my lines. Every move, okay, you play scotch, let's see what my analysis says, just repeating. So after they decide which direction to take, they will play this or that, they just checking their own analysis. They don't need to turn on the videos,
it's a bit too late for that.
Grasp a course or something. So they have everything covered, novelties, fight against novelties, prepared stuff, and so on. So it's quite a complicated process. Top players basically don't share it a lot, although this process has been changed. 10 years ago it was more one-sided profile, now it's more complicated. But basically they like to show that they are not so prepared, they didn't know that it was over the board improvisation, and so on and so on.
Okay. While you were talking, we have like 10 more comments. So
okay.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they are discussing, I guess, this psychology of bluffing, or exactly to the points you were talking about.
Yeah, different type of approach is around. Some players want to show that they are fully in prep, so just to show that they're ready to opponent's choice and so on. So we might switch to other games. Please follow the chat if you would.
I will.
See something, let me know.
All right.
So first board played. You can see that Slivichka is giving her opponent spatial advantage. Doesn't feel right, so black should already should be very fine, maybe even slightly better. I would take black here. So I don't know what is she up to, but these days you can win even without advantage. This is important thing. Before you could play like you should play only for advantage, but when Magnus changed the like top level chess approach, that you can win the games even without advantage, then these days somehow people are not shy to be slightly worse or equal and come out of the
Wait,
opening.
what do you mean without advantage? Without advantage coming out from the opening?
Yeah,
or?
yeah, that you don't find for the advantage, you just enter some equal position, even slightly worse position, but with a lot of pieces, not a clear path for your opponent, and you just play chess. Before, no one was playing that type, because it means if stronger the player you are, that you need to put a stronger effort in claiming the advantage and finding all those novelties and so on. If you are playing equal position with white, that means immediately that you have some weakness, that you are not doing good homework and blah, blah, blah. And Magnus come, and there were some players like Morozevich and some, even others, maybe even Rapport now. Now at that time, Morozevich, he just gives you advantage. He plays something worse, and he gives you advantage, and for example here, you are now black, you have advantage, and we play.
Yeah, but nowadays you need to spend more time and more energy into preparation of every single line with engines now, because it's getting deeper and deeper, so maybe also that comes into play as well, because you have much more lines to prepare, I would say.
Yeah, first of all, some lines are buried, so you needed to update your aperture with a new engine, so to recheck it. Then, as you said, the engines are stronger and stronger, and they are just, you can use them not only in some complicated positions, you can use them even in some strategical position. But the main thing is, if you want to surprise your opponent, you need to take some like fourth option of engine or second, because first one for sure will be already heavy analyzed.
Yeah, exactly my point.
Yeah, someone said that he played at the Olympic Palace in Rhodes. Yeah, there were some events here, so yeah.
And we have a request for Lanyao's game. Maybe we can
let's check it. She was
out.
basically playing around very top.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken, I don't know what is her performance at the moment, but we can check her.
She's playing at board 24 right now with Manduratiana.
Yes.
And I will update you in a bit about her.
Yeah, regarding this Caro-Kann, the thing is, after d5, or knight c3 or knight d2, whatever, d takes, knight takes, as Papa Ioannou has said, knight d7 got practically buried. It was played by Karpov, since after some moves like c3, knight f6, and so on, there are moves like knight g5 in some lines, or bishop d3, knight f6, knight g5. So many lines here around, and white was always on top. It's not an easy line to play. Bishop f5 was, of course, the main line, but some players tend to play this knight f6, which basically, when you start playing on some higher level, you don't have openings, and then you need to play some sidelines, and this comes as a natural I would say, line to choose, since it's quite narrow, not many lines to remember. So after knight f6, you can take with g, which everyone was taking before and trying to attack. But then e takes f6 also become a viable option, played mainly by Jobava Badur. He was playing this, there was a famous game against Karyakin, he won with black. He was playing this line not to make a draw, like 20 years or 40 years ago people were playing and trying to exchange and hoping that this 4 won't win against this 3 when we exchange a lot of pieces, in some queen's endgame, for example. But then Jobava started to play this with the idea to attack. And somehow he was very skillful, and people were not afraid, but yeah, got surprised, and some players started to copy this. So my question would be, first, what's your goal with black? Is it to make a draw, to be solid, or you want to play it for a win? So immediately after, like, say, 4 or 5 moves, we will get the answer how black will start to set up her pieces. This is the main move, this c3, not to run to bishop g4, pin, and this way you can place your bishop on d3, because unfortunately you cannot do it immediately since this one is hanging.
No, bishop b5 tricks, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So black's strategy is to attack. Now the point of play is to play knight to f8, maybe push even g5, start to attack. Knight goes to e6, maybe you can land even on g5. So I didn't know what was played before, but immediately I know the goal, not the goal of black. The goal is to attack. Came f4, actually I think that white regrouped. How old is Len? I think you already told me.
24, 23 or 24, yeah.
Okay, so she started very well.
Yeah, she started with 2.5 out of 3, beating Beluir Beatrice, Cyrulnik Maritza, and Yarotska Livia. Actually, first round draw, I'm sorry. First round it was a draw versus Beatrice. Then she got hit by Bozena. She lost to her in the 4th round. After that round, she lost to Fiona Zieber as well. Afterwards, we have a draw versus Olda Margaret, and yesterday a win versus Laman Khayeva. So I guess she's coming back. Maybe this loss to Bozena came as a surprise, playing versus a player that you are not familiar, and versus a very young one, very big rating difference. So maybe that loss led to another, but I guess that she had enough time to recover and that she can play well now as well. Okay, current situation with rating not the best one. Minus 30 so far, but still 3 more rounds to go at least to improve that minus a little bit. Tiana Mandra, on the other hand, her opponent, which we've mentioned that actually in the meantime got the title of Woman Grandmaster. Yesterday a draw versus Savina Anastasia.
Yeah, she played against Lilith, Merchan, Mitra.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's check the game. So g6 doesn't feel so peculiarly good, but maybe it's okay. So we have this position, and white is striving to come with a queen there, but I don't see that. Okay, maybe some idea is to sacrifice and to penetrate, but optically it looks complicated.
Actually, there was a question for you to say a few words about the Karo variation, which you already did. So
yes,
yeah,
it came in.
Having these questions with some Wi-Fi, maybe somehow telepathy. Okay, that's nice.
Okay, someone is playing in Greece next week. Kos as Spiridos Cambris. Spiridos Cambris, legendary GM of Greece. Actually, I played. So from here, from Rhodes to north, you have Kos, and one of the island is Leros, and I played an open tournament there. So Kos was, I was thinking actually to come through Kos because Zagreb has a direct flight, and then you can take ferry and so on. But at that time, I think it was still not regularly.
We have a result on board number 3.
Okay.
I got this kind of info, haven't checked it.
Okay, so Azerbaijani draw.
Okay. Playing against all the others.
Yeah, what to do? Yeah, players wanted to be safe. We will switch the camera from that board to maybe to 5th.
Yes, I can ask.
Okay, let's check the cameras. What do we have? Let's first go to the first board. Full view. It seems that Fatalieva is again taking a stroll. Slavitska seems to be under some pressure, although she has made a move. Then second one. Here Lela Javakhishvili is thinking. Fatalieva just came back. Then the next camera, four-board camera, right? So we can see that Natalia is thinking, and maybe to take broad view angle to see what's going on. Dinara Wagner thinking, shaking her legs. Okay, a little bit more players walking, but okay, let's go back with the board. Let me check, for example, what Bodana has done. 46 or something you mentioned. Yeah, okay.
Exactly.
B6 played regular move, but white is better. Strange that white didn't opt for building a battery. Catapult, which everyone would love to do it. So she resisted that idea. Bishop a3 Capablanca style, but now bishop a1 should be played, I guess. Bishop c3. Hang on. She didn't want to make a draw against 200 points higher rated. So, okay, let's check it once again.
Okay.
So,
Bishop a3 once.
Once.
Twice.
Maybe.
Okay, she could have played bishop before once again.
Yeah,
It's
but
not...
we don't know will it happen. Okay, so that position bishop once on was on c3. Twice, and that's it. Okay, so my bad, but at least she was the one.
Yeah, she was the one to refute the draw option.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, maybe we can get the camera also at some point there.
Maybe, yeah. I asked for board number 5, and I think it was rearranged.
Let's check.
Maybe we can see if board number 3 was rearranged to board number 5. Seems like it is. Thanks to our technicians.
That Osmak on your right, playing against
Osmak versus
Diamant,
the elite cornet Diamant.
Okay, let's check the boards. What do we have there? So d4 was played. We left around here. The opening is a huge success for black, but she needs to move on with good play. Somehow Fatalieva is always getting good positions.
Yeah, you've mentioned a few days ago that she knows how to choose her openings versus her opponents. So I guess
Which is
that this is
underestimated quality of the player. People tend to analyze. Sorry for interrupting. To analyze
that's okay.
the moves of the players and so on, but not many are speaking about this quality, how to make your prep effective and to choose.
Yeah, and actually, I'm curious whether she's doing it by herself or she has some kind of help, maybe some coach,
Yeah,
if he's around or online.
She has for sure. But anyway, the team.
Yes, they're doing a
Like,
very good job so far. Yes.
like in tennis, you could hear all the players, even Djokovic and some others, Nadal, but Djokovic mostly were saying about his team after the successful event.
Yeah. Things that people just don't see, which are not shown on the surface, but so much prep is going on in behind.
So queen went to a7, and then came this d4, d5. Engines say that Irina is like having overwhelming advantage, that Lela has completely misplayed it, but I don't know. So knight h4 or knight h5 coming. I guess this is the problem, that some sacrifice will land, but still it's not so easy from human point of view. Let's say that I start with maybe knight h4. Your idea is to play bishop a5 and to collect on g3 and b2.
Was rook e2 possible?
Yes, much better move, sorry. Yeah, just rook e2 stopping. And I don't know, is there any motive around, but this might be even this dubious, because you will end up checkmated, some queen h5 or something, and it looks
Knight
scary.
f5, some sacrifice, yeah.
So basically, black is on the verge of defeat. So let's go with the camera. Let's stay with the board, but take an eye on that board.
This is board number two.
Yeah, board number 2, just to see, is Lela feeling uncomfortable, and is Irina aware how good is her position? What would you say? Okay, we can even have a full screen just to check, are the players aware of the situation? What would you say?
Yeah, we see a slight not satisfied face on Lela for just a brief second. So yeah, she's definitely showing that she's not very happy with the opening outcome. But okay, Irina, sensing that there is some advantage here to be grasped and to be used, and trying to find the most precise way to continue. Also, Lizzie, we have some questions in the chat. Do you think players like Hort, Portish, Gligoric, Larsen were better players and had better understanding of chess than modern-day non-elite GMs, given they did not use
I think
engines?
that the main difference is that they got the experience, how to find some ideas and so on, and then basically you were learning in that process. I recall once, as I was working with Kozhul, I mentioned him a few times, former European champion, actually 26-40 and some stage player, and I was an IM, but already a strong IM. And I was chasing GM title. I was very close already. And we were working on some Queen's Gambit accepted with e4 and some e5 stuff. And suddenly my laptop switched off because of some electricity stuff. And we moved on without the engines. And actually we have found some interesting ideas, which we checked later tomorrow, and basically engine confirmed like 90% of them. Only the problem is that we spend like 4 hours to get into something which we could get in 40 minutes or 20 minutes. So the issue of time, but basically I understand position much better. So those guys were inventing openings, they were fighting to get some conclusion, and in that process they learned a lot. So they learned the structure, they found similarities, exchanging the pieces, like some players learn how to play blockades and some hanging on pawn stuff and so on. So I would say that they had maybe like broader knowledge and maybe more practical, but they were not so sharp, because engine teach you how to be sharp, because every mistake is immediately punished. And also it takes you how to put some resistance, because before they would just say, oh no, this is bad position, but then you need to prove it these days against engine, and engine suddenly is putting tough resistance, and you also learn how to defend. So the main difference is the resistance and how resilient now players are.
Okay, I like the answer.
Okay, then I can. Thanks God.
Okay.
Yeah, anything else?
Somebody trying to compare percentage accuracy of the old games. Yeah, I know that you could do it on chess.com, I guess, if you want to, but yeah, somehow what you just mentioned feels a bit more important.
Yeah, but this accuracy is not clear the way how it's calculated. Is it fully? Because I know when sometimes I'm playing and I know that this move is regular move, but the engine gives me like dubious, or this accuracy gives me like a dubious evaluation. But it's mostly a matter of taste. It's not that it's not a good move or dubious.
True. We will need to have the algorithm to see what's going on and how it's actually calculating everything.
Yeah. Okay, let's get the board back. So let's see what we are waiting for.
This is an interesting comment saying that Gukesh never used an engine before he got his GM title.
Really?
Well, I'm not sure if this is true, but I don't see any reason why somebody would actually type it in chat.
Someone told me that Firouzja never read any chess book.
Yeah, okay, see, so it's possible.
So there are several types. So I don't know. Is this the case? It sounds strange, but it's possible. Also, I remember one comment from a Cuban grandmaster, Corrales. I think now he's represented US. We were in some tournament first in Spain, and then in Hungary and so on. I was meeting him regularly, and the way how they were struggling with internet and basically information knowledge was not easy to approach. He's told me that someone coach told him in a chess base or in some database they have, you should follow the games with OV, like Karpov, Kasparov, and so on. If you see this end of that surname, that's good. That's good. And in former Yugoslavia, like my surname is
Gligoric, Raklaic, Ljubojevic, Matanovic.
Yeah. So that you should follow that type of players closely.
Sure.
Okay, so we have this position, which is waiting for white to launch an attack. Here black is doing very well. Slivitska needs to find a way how to come out with her pieces. Forward, Zimina, we haven't looked at a lot. Now black is choosing either to play with hanging pawns or with isolated pawn. We'll see what will she opt for. Yuliia Osmak. Okay, this one is a bit more messy and it's quite complicated as typical for Dinara Wagner style. Here we also have interesting Catalan style compensation. Tsolakidou. Yeah, she's playing this known endgame. Yeah, maybe we should have a break and then we'll come back with the game's last stroll around the playing hall with full screen camera. Let's go one by one. So we have full view here. Slivitska is coming back to the board. We see some play. Mitra is walking.
Yes.
Brunello
as well, yeah.
Some players are just making a throw. Let's check the next camera for his board. Slivitska has made a move. It seems that some
Yeah, she was up, so
Queen
she
D2 was played, and
just
now
stood.
Patalieva is thinking. Let's check the second board camera. Also the move has been made, Queen to C2. Now Lela is thinking what is Irina up to. I don't like that move since Queen won't be able to come to the H5 square anymore. Next camera. It seems that we have isolated pawns since Buksa opted for knight c5, and the last view camera. Players are thinking, so maybe it's time that we have a short break, guys, while things are heating up in sunny Rhodes.
Stay with us, we'll be back soon. Hi guys, welcome back. I said we might have a guest, but of course, as Alojzije mentioned, we will have a guest. And none other but the ECU General Secretary, Dinara Wagner. Thank you for coming to the studio and taking the time to do so.
My pleasure, Dragana, to be here and have, let's say, the chance to speak to you and to the viewers of the tournament.
Yes, I believe that the viewers will be very interested in one particular topic that we will touch today. But first of all, let me check into this one. We are into a record-breaking tournament, the European Individual Championship. We know that ECU, we've already talked about this with Zurab, that ECU has managed to have a few record-breaking tournaments prior to this one as well. So we are on a good roll, I believe.
Yes, we have a very successful tournament the last 2 years after the pandemic, with a lot of participation records, good conditions in different countries, and the last two was we were lucky to be also women championships, one in Monaco and one here in Rhodes, that both make big records of participation. Especially this one in Rhodes with 182 players. The average of the last year was something between 100 and 130. So
this
you
is a
see,
huge step up.
I mean, the actual increases of the average, depending on the average, is 40–50%. And we need to point out, okay, as a fact that this has happened also 1 year Russian Federation moved to Asia because till last year, the biggest delegation was players from Russia.
True, yeah.
So this is so. So if you see also, if you take in account also this, the increase is even, let's say, bigger, and this is one part of the development we have in women chess, in the players that are willing to play these tournaments. Of course, there are much more, and the attention that giving now many national federations to also to female players.
Yes, you've touched this topic of women in chess, and we know that ECU has, the Women's Commission has had a great initiative at this tournament, first time introducing the Brilliance on Board Awards, which, guys, we told you that you will have to vote in a few days, so stay tuned about this information. We know that they are doing a lot, and would you say a few words about the Women's Commission as well?
Yes, I want to say that, of course, the ECU Women Commission make a very good job. They are very creative, very innovative. They are running a lot of projects. And really, I mean, it's a unit that is running independently. Regina Popcorna, the chairperson, is very active and very good manager. And with all the team built around her, they have succeeded many things, running many projects, and they are working, producing, and this is visible to all players. And I think that their work is rewarded every year from many people that show results.
True. And also, we are here in Rhodes. Rhodes does have a rich chess history, a lot of tournaments. Even this year, we have quite a few tournaments. Maybe you can tell us a bit more. We are coming back. The ECU is coming back this year in August, if I'm not mistaken.
No, we have in June.
June,
20,
okay.
20 to 30 of June, there is here the European Youth Team Championship. It's not one of the biggest tournaments because it's teams, but still it's one important tournament that teams under 18 and under 12 are competing every year, and previous years also we saw an increase on this because also we added the category under 12 that was not existing before. And this year in June, I'm sure that there will be also a lot of participants.
Okay, and now I want to touch the most important topic. We had a new agreement yesterday, which was actually yesterday signed and finalized between ECU and between the Asian University. Chess is becoming more and more popular in education, so this is the tool of providing people and tutors to become official. Can you share a few more information about this?
Yes, this is a project we are, let's say, I can say dreaming for 4 years, and with the colleagues in ECU Educational Commission and the chairman, Mr. Jesper Hall, we discussed many times in the past how we can develop something like this. But it has a lot of difficulties because you need to agree with one university, you need to prepare materials, you need to persuade people, and of course, if it is, let's say, on venue with live lessons, it's more difficult. So the long distance program is more convenient. And before 1 year, I noticed that here in Aegean, they have started to work on such programs. And with Katerina, that is Katerina Frangi, that she is professor and specialist in these long distance programs, but at the same time she is member of the local club, chess club Hypotis, that is very active here in Rhodes and main organizer of all these competitions. I discussed with her, she liked the idea, and then I told him to send one proposal to ECU board. The ECU board accepted, and then we started. We worked 6 months, and now yesterday we were able to sign an agreement, and today to announce the details and open the registration. I have to say that in my opinion and in many opinions, this is a very important moment and milestone. Because why? Because till now, okay, mostly, of course, there are some programs around, but till now, mostly, we try to approach schools with chess players, with teachers that they make some short seminars from FIDE or European Chess Union, from national federations. But now, with this program, in all Europe and in all world, in 7 or 3.5 months, because it's you can take it in different periods, the same program, more intensive or less intensive, you can have an academic diploma and 320 hours of training, and not 5, 10, or 15, in all aspects of education. So we will improve very much the skills of the chess teachers, and at the same time, they will have the chance, if they succeed, to take one certificate that has value in the labor market. This certificate is recognized with many countries. The system in Europe, firstly in European Union, is the same. So one certificate like this is recognized everywhere. And depending, of course, each educational system, I mean, it's important how implemented. For example, in Greece, I know with such certificate, you are able to add it in your qualifications in order, as an additional asset, in order to be hired. If you are a hired teacher, you can add it to your qualification in order to promote it. And most important is now, we will go to more schools, not only public but private, and we will claim that now we have academic qualified educators to teach to kids. Because in chess, many people, they have the approach, okay, I know chess, I'm master, international master or anything, so I can teach chess.
Which is not always true.
It's not always true. It's not always true, because really the teaching of chess in small kids, and we're speaking now about the ages from 4 to 12, to their applying this program, it's primary education, is not, let's say, how much chess I know, but how I should approach the kids, how I should teach them, how I must care, let's say, about their sensitivity of their ages. So it's very important to, with this step, to help produce and improve the educators. And by this way, and the schools will see us with another way, because we will go nearest to their standards and to the laws, let's say, of how a teacher should be qualified in all fields. So we are very positive, and we invite people to participate on this. I'm very happy that in the first half hour of opening the session, already 3 people from different countries registered.
Oh, really? Okay, yes. Very high demand then, yes.
Yes, one from Ireland, one from Greece, and the other, I think it was Italy or France, let's say. So,
sorry for interrupting, but guys, on the screen right now you can see the brochure, and we have all the details published on the ECU website, the links as well, where you can go and register. So please do so if you're interested.
Yes. We are planning to take, let's say, about 100 participants in this first cycle, but it's possible also, if we see big demand, to increase it. But anyway, from the moment the difficulty of this program is to build it, because it's an online program, people should not be afraid that they need to follow. It's just downloading material and study. There are some few live sessions, some tests, but mostly is you choose your time that you study this material.
Yes, I saw that we had part-time 50% and 25%, something like that.
But this has to do mostly with workload. Doesn't mean that you need to be 2 hours or 4 hours, I mean, in a lesson. It's let's say, the workload of material that you download every time. But the same times you are going sometimes to evaluation tests. There are 2 live sessions. And I have to say that I believe that doesn't exist such quality program, because our educators in cooperation with Aegean educators, are using, let's say, they are using the results of 3-4 Erasmus programs that, let's say, was founded and running for many years, let's say, especially for teaching chess in schools. There is some platforms creating that the teachers can use, and how you can, different methods to teach chess, but also there are units, of course, for the rules of chess, from the history of chess, that people should know. Because this program applies to all, not only to players that already know, they know the rules. So I'm confident that will go well, this program, but most important, from this program will benefit the same participants that after a few months they will appear to their school or they will apply to their school with an academic diploma. So they will be treated differently with such qualification.
Okay, so let's repeat once again. So we have the link and the brochure on the ECU website. You can see it on the social pages as well. And the registration is open till June, 1st
Till
of June?
1st of June, yes, yes.
Okay, and what do you need to complete the registration? Some kind of
There is
payment
an
fee
online form,
or just an online
there
form?
is one fee that there is some discounts they can read, let's say. Really, the fee is not costly. You know, the cost is about €500 for 7 months course or 3 months. If you compare with what exists now and you need to make course to pay for titles, and now in 7 months with €500 you will take an academic certificate, you will understand that is cost value.
True, yeah.
Let's say this program. And okay, everybody can read all the material and judge by himself, herself, if it's useful to take part.
Yes, so guys, this is a very important step. Kudos to ECU, kudos to the Educational Commission of ECU for having such efforts made come true. Maybe also a few words about the teachers in the course. Will we have Jesper Hall, for example? Or...
Yes, they will be 3 from our side, Jesper Hall, Filip Vukovic, and John Foley. But these 3 are not only chess educators. They are, let's say, Filip is a professor of university in pedagogics. Jesper has a bachelor in psychology. And Foley has masters and other things. So, I mean, they are in the level of professor. I mean, it's not...
They're just chess players.
Yes, okay. Anyway, yes. I mean, Jesper is also the national master, but I mean, all of them. It's because to be accepted to teach in such program, you need to apply first.
Yes, and you have to have some qualification.
They apply, they accept it. Okay. Plus, we will have Katerina Fragi, that is coordinator of all this program. Maybe some other also professor from university, but the program is. It will be at a very high level because I see how it's prepared.
Okay, so the labor has finally come to see the light. Guys, this is very important, let's say, breaking news. I'm very happy about this, that we managed to get to share this with you live today. So, Theodoros, thank you very much for coming to the studio and showing us the details of the agreement. Guys, stay with us and we will come back soon with yet very interesting guest.
Thank you, Dragana. Thank you all from the ECU TV.
Guys, welcome back. I have my colleague as a grandmaster, David Shengelia. David, welcome. How are you?
Hi, Alojzije. Yeah, thank you very well. First of all, thanks for invitation. Hi, Dragana. Yeah, everything's okay, just a little bit windy. And first of all, also a good afternoon to your spectators.
Yeah, good.
So 10 minutes ago I was your spectator, now I'm sitting here. So
yeah, good. Okay, people would like to hear your insight first about your Austrian players, but in general, of course, you're very familiar now with women chess and Georgian team as well. So I don't know, some impressions about the tournament in general. It's quite sharp. People are playing fighting chess.
yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah, it's female chess is very fighting. Also, candidate tournament. Also, if you saw, and for sure you saw the games, and it was much fighting. It's for spectators. I think it's more interesting to watch women chess sometimes.
What is the reason behind this style that in open section, men's section, we have sometimes draws more happening often than here in women chess? What is the psychology and approach behind?
Okay, it's difficult question.
They
Not
may be
not
brave.
to say something wrong. You know?
They are maybe brave in choosing the opening. They don't want for
Everything-
super equality.
Yeah, everything together. For sure, the top players, male top players, are also better prepared, and I think they make generally also less mistakes. But chess is normal game. It's mistakes. It makes chess actually more attractive. So, and that's because I mean that for spectators, it's more interesting.
It's
even better.
quite, I would say, unpredictable. We don't know who will be the winner. And as you said, chess is a game of mistakes, of course, because if you don't make mistakes, then it's a draw. But with some mistakes, we might have some interesting.
Yeah, but yeah, that's true. But generally, female chess is growing, and it's really very high level nowadays, I think, and it will be even higher. So
Okay, great. Let's check your players. How many Austrian players you are covering or
So
supporting?
yeah, supporting. Yeah, altogether 4 Austrian players are here, but 3 of them are in Austrian team. So 3 of them are helping. Even though that 4th Austrian, she's even Georgian Austrian girl, but she's not in our team.
So you are now involved in federation for how long?
Already 14 years actually, or more. Since 2009 I'm in federation, but I was 6 years with women teams and 7 years with women teams and 6 years with men team, and now again already 2nd year with women. So
Okay, you are experienced, you are present in all those events, so you can share us some insight. So let's check your players. Maybe we will get an info from you. So I guess the things were prepared around here.
yeah, so it was the thing is that b5. Lisa Hapala, she never played b5 in that position, and yesterday we went today also during the preparations that maybe she can try b5, because before she played, I think, knight e5 or knight f6. Actually, all moves are very interesting and playable, but openings nowadays are very well prepared, but surprising your opponent is very important as well.
Do you think that she's a bit underestimated, only 200 rated player?
Yes, actually, I think so, because even some 5 or 7 years ago, she was over to 250 maybe. But she's not a professional player. She's full-time. She has full-time job. She's actually living in Barcelona, and it's not so easy. Not so easy when you. Yeah.
I understand. So what is then your approach? Because if you have players, and these days we have many players who are not fully professional or even half professional, semi-professional.
Yeah.
So to choose the openings, not to maybe put something too complicated. Are you trying some sidelines, or what's your approach then?
Yes, good question. Sidelines. Generally, I like sidelines because even good players are not so familiar with sidelines. but it's not so easy to find really some correct sidelines. That's the problem. But in that case, I would not say that, for example, the b5 it's sideline. It's one of the main moves, but it's not maybe main line, but it's maybe
Okay,
second
so
or third.
your
play move.
preparation went till which moment?
Actually, already castle maybe not the best one, or maybe bishop e3 already, because I remembered. Somehow this is already good for black. Actually, this is position after knight f6 and bishop d4. Yeah, before everything okay. It's already no preparation because white played not the best moves, and after 92, I think. Yeah, she went. What else actually?
Yeah. It's some kind of Rouser Sicilian improved, right?
Yeah, and it's good that you say it because in Rouser it's very important h5 square. And actually, after several moves, I don't remember not rook g8. What did she play?
She played
bishop e7 and king b1 is okay. Maybe queen c5 okay also, but in this it's very critical position.
Yes, h5.
And it's but okay, Lisa doesn't play Rouser. That's because it's very important general knowledge of openings. It's not important to know the 30, 40 some forced lines, but general knowledge is not bad because h5 here is like.
This would say that normal Rouser would already have a4. Maybe white will need to fight with f5, and then h5 is even possible to play with sacrifice, but here it's like
obligatory, I would say.
Yeah, so h5, and then white would probably go for h4, and then you move on, and it's not easy for white to
now it's the
A5,
question. Maybe a5. The question where to put king. Maybe we can still wait even with castle because king is actually very safe on e8 or f8 later. But idea of h5 first to push h4, but main idea is to just stop knight h5.
And knight h5 happened, and now you need to work around it, and harder, but still she made some.
Yes, I think I would prefer. It's very playable position, but I would prefer to play with black because I also played a lot of Rousers, so it's actually in Rouser even this position not so easy to such a position not so easy to get. But
how about this decision? Maybe it's not wrong, but.
No, it's not so easy because I see this white thing is going up.
Never mind. But let's say from human point, because it's still not tangible. It's like 0.60, 70. It's not a big deal.
If we just say generally it's okay. Black has bishop pair and maybe they shouldn't trade one bishop. I don't know.
But okay, it's not for me. It's not a bad decision. It's also understandable.
It depends how weak is d7 pawn. And it depends also what's the alternative. Maybe castle, because b7 pawn is also very strong. b7 bishop. Very
castle,
strong.
And then you can also
E4.
combine d5,
d5, e5. I don't know some all kind of the central moves.
Okay, she went for bishop c6, and we are in this position. Rook d2 played. Now might be easier to play with white.
Now yes, now it should be easier. It's a playable position, but.
Actually, Michalina, if I'm not mistaken, she got GM title confirmed, woman GM title confirmed today. Together,
white player, I mean.
Yes,
very congratulations.
Diana Mandura, former Blagojevic. Okay, where are your other players? We might maybe check.
So I think port 57 should be.
Okay, let's check a few more. So 57. You know that. Of course, you're aware that your players, according to the rating, are not maybe in some kind of medal zone or World Cup zone. So how do you find motivation because you're fighting mainly for rating or maybe a nice result? But as you player, you're grandmaster, you maybe got used to fight for a little bit more. Huh?
Oh, okay. Main motivation is to play good games because, especially for example, for Emilia Diak, which game we're now watching, she is just 16 years old and she's a very motivated player. And for her, I told her they should forget about rating, about everything right now. And most important is to play good games because she will get a lot of strong players. And you know, it's specifically it's female chess. It's another thing when you play against two to three male player as a woman, but it's a European Women Championship, so it's also very good practice for it if you want to play for women team later and for Olympiads or Team Europeans and so on. So that's the main motivation, but not just for here, also for other two players. Main motivation is to play good games, to practice, and during the tournament also you have a lot of time to improve your chess, because it's not about this game. All kind
Analysis,
of
preparation.
And, yes, all day. That's because actually I'm also here because I could prepare them also online. At first round I made it actually. I arrived 3 days later, but it's as a trainer I think it's important to be here, because we have the evenings and next day before the round we make a lot of preparation, and after the game we discuss everything. So,
So they can improve their general chess knowledge, not just chasing the result.
You discuss it during the lunch, during the dinner, just you go to have a walk and speak about it, because it's not just, you don't need always laptop or chessboard to speak about chess and to learn
Inspire
something.
maybe some stories about great champions and some colleagues. You know, Georgia, you were originally you came to Austria from Georgia. Georgia is traditionally super strong country, especially in women chess. So yeah, inspiration is also quite good. Are they succeeding in terms of having good games, solid opponents?
Yes, actually, yes. For example, Emilia, she's gaining I think some 40 points right now. So she played good games, because for her every game is very important. And also, even though she has now 2050 around, some 3-4 months ago she was 18 or 1900 players. So for her now it's, you know, it's every game it's really a big lesson for future. So and that's
okay, let's check preparation in this game. So you were playing this King's India and then transposing to Benoni. Was this prepared?
Yes, but mainly we prepared bishop g5 because her opponent mostly played it instead of h3, I think. No, bishop e2 and then bishop g5. That was her opponent played most of the games, and just one game she has with h3.
Variation. No, this is how they call this.
Not so good with names to
yes.
so it's
yeah,
but and this with c5 and they're very interesting lines. H3 we also checked, but not so deeply like bishop g5, and but it was also with c5, and e6 should be, and now at some point, and even here I think she had e takes d5 the game, I think, her opponent. So now it's some Benoni stuff.
Which probably is good for blacks. It's white should have bishop on f4.
Yeah.
So okay, she went for b5.
Now it's no more preparation after cd actually already. So I don't know.
Maybe here rook e8 was first, more, and then later go for b5.
b5 or that's it's the typical. Benoni is b5, or maybe include a6, a4, and then to use some this before squares later on. I don't know.
Okay, so it went this way.
Yeah, and now a little bit shaky. The position is and queen a5 more I don't like for sure. It's because white to put queen, so you know it's to white to invite white pieces to go to knight, for example, to c4. Generally I would. Also,
but maybe she was a bit worse, but now maybe it's not so clear. The last position I checked, okay, it might be better for white, but still nothing dramatical.
No, it's still everything possible. White should be better, but I don't know. With knight e8, just queen c5, and knight maybe No, it's interesting. It's interesting. Is fighting position, and that's. Really, to be honest, it's result is always important. But to be honest, for me it's important that she has fighting games, and even if she loses, after some long fighting game
not
to
some
learn something,
or not some by opening mistake and so on. Let's just play a game, okay? And And the last one, last player.
71, I think, or something like that. 70 something, 72 maybe.
Yeah, 71.
71, yeah.
Yeah, here some preparation.
Here not, because her opponent, I think that she had just 10 games in the database, so
okay.
it's not possible. And she had against E4, E5, at least the games I found, because I didn't check now some online games, but internet games, I mean, but normally she had just E4, E5. I think knight bishop C4 2 games and one game with knight F3, knight C3. So it was not possible really to make good preparation. But here, it's interesting position actually. It's I always in long term I like such positions with black because it's D4. As I say,
but it's quite complicated.
It's for sure. It's everything's possible.
Many
2-7 guys will play these positions. Nothing is clear here. But as a Karo-Kam player, I like it.
Yeah, black is like. Okay, since you were involved in Georgian chess before and now, of course, for a long in Austria, how would you compare it in terms of maybe style? Of course, Georgia is super successful chess country. What is the main difference? Maybe the big base of players, tradition?
Tradition is for sure, but it's also it's important to compare Georgia some 20 years ago and or Georgia now or to Georgia 40 years ago, because in former times chess was much more tradition, much more popular, and also support was. I remember as a kid I had free lessons. Everything was free. You know, maybe in post-Yugoslavian countries was more or less the same. So nowadays it's not so easy, and also nowadays young people say more go to universities. Okay, it's okay. It's also normal. I mean the first place it's for them it's schools, universities, which is normal. It's okay. But
chess you need to be very devoted, which these days people.
And that's the most difference between this. But and that's some 20 or 30 years ago, Georgia was much bigger difference. And nowadays it's not so big difference, I think, because even maybe now in Central Europe, chess is more popular.
I understand.
Than in, for example, in Georgia.
There is one player we are following her. Actually, she's a European under 14 champion, Kesaria Mammadzada, and she's really doing very well. And let me find her. She plays today against Yuliia Osmak, and because I haven't seen some huge Georgian talents or newcomers so recently, but she is the one to. Do you know something maybe about her more?
Unfortunately, I don't know really the new generation of Georgian players, but I hear that she is one of the biggest talent.
Your focus is of course on your team and your players. You know, older generation. They are here. Lela Javakhishvili, for example.
Okay, this generation anyway, they are very strong, and I hope really for Georgia that next generation and some of the 5 or 10 years Georgian, especially women team, could fight for medals. Let's see, and I hope that more players like Kesaria will have Georgia. But let's see, because when if we go back to compare Austrian and Georgian, for example, 20 years ago, nobody could compare, for example, men team. But nowadays, I'm not sure.
Which one? Probably Austrian is
okay, still
close. It's very close.
It's very close. At least now it's
completely right. Yes.
Because 20 years ago, Georgian team. I think Georgian third team would win. But nowadays it's a very big fight. It's fighting match.
So you played for Austria many times. You played how many? Like many Olympiads and European teams as well, right?
Yes, since 2009 I played every European and Olympiad till Budva last year, because
Who was your strongest opponent in terms of rating? Have you played this against someone on very top?
Nakamura, but it was some 15 years ago. He was already very strong. But
how was that experience? Because people like to hear something about him.
How
was that game?
Okay, I won, but
Okay, winning against Nakamura.
it was Austrian league. Maybe when we played it for Baden, the same
Yes, the same. I was
team,
playing
same
with- I
team
was-
at that time. I
yeah.
don't remember if we say that match we played together, but yeah, that was 2009. But okay, I played quite a lot against against Bashir. I played once against a lot of actual 2-7 guys. So I'd never played against Carlsen, like Caruana or so.
But
yeah,
okay, your
it's
CV,
nice.
your CV with Nakamura scalp is not bad.
One game.
Yeah.
So
Don't
better
play.
to stay.
And title Tuesday you don't play.
I never play. So that's because.
Okay, let's check the games. Let's see the board. So this looked like a model position for black at some stage. For example, around here, maybe even before around here. Yeah, that
Whose
black
game
is. It was Rui Lopez with.
But who is playing?
It was playing Slivicka against Vataleva first board. And it looked that black has achieved everything. But as I said before, you would have like players like Morozovic or some who gives you this slight advantage with black, but not easy to.
It's not easy, yeah, because I was watching your stream. It was half an hour ago. We were talking about this position, and yeah, it's actually black got space advantage, but the position is still very unclear. Even if computer will give the -0.3, I don't know what computer is giving, but okay, because with this logic, King's Indian is not possible to play. Yeah, so
exactly.
And for sure, it's optical. It's like that we won't get. It's also psychological factor that with white, it's not. We want to get something more, but it's open, so everything's possible. But they still play, or
yeah, they're still playing, and basically it seems that white has improved a bit.
Yeah.
So she started to roll, and now she will combine threads to this and double the rooks, and who knows, basically.
Not so easy, yeah, because maybe at some point black overpushed. That's also sometimes problem, because black had feelings that maybe that already more
we can
space
check on camera as well. You might grasp a feeling who is feeling maybe more confident at the moment. So first board, we could see her. Yes, she's now aware that she needs to start to solve some problems, right?
Yes, as soon as possible, she should bring this g6 bishop into the game. Otherwise, c file will collapse, c4 square, everything. Don't know. Somehow this b4 move I didn't like, but okay.
Yeah. Okay, let's switch to second board here. It seems that around here I was expecting Irina to go all in to create some knight h4, 5 knight h4 stuff to attack, and basically engine is also claiming that the advantage is super huge. But then she went for a different course to protect a bit. But anyway, it just looks that.
So is this Bulmaga Javakhishvili?
Yeah, Bulmaga it's second board. We can get the camera there as well. It seems now that the whole concept of black pieces are misplayed. But coordination is poor. We can
strange position. Yeah,
we can get the camera of second board as well, so you can see. Yeah, you see now, guys. Yeah.
But how it happened?
But so it was in the opening. At this stage, she went for this queen b8. I think you know this stuff. Yeah. And d4, and somehow here she started to drift. Maybe this d5. Yeah.
That's sometimes, because such moves normally are good for sure. Yeah? Some to fight for space and so, but it's also
knight e4 is typical in Sicilian in e4. But maybe in combination with this c file, and you are not able to push the c5 to make this c5 break works. Maybe this is just.
It's still strange, because even now it doesn't feel like that black should have huge problems, but suddenly she got it later. The final position.
Okay, I think she should somehow play, maybe try somehow to push this c5. So she took on g3. Maybe this was strange, this was maybe now this probably it was just reaction, not desperation, but maybe already there are some winning
G5
moves.
she
Yeah,
could
G5.
already
There are
push,
maybe
yeah?
already some winning moves around.
Yeah.
Since this looked like horrible.
Yeah, because black pieces are somehow too much on the left side, and a rook, queen.
Yeah.
White can use it.
Something with G5 should be played.
Yeah, I
but
think.
if your opponent hesitate, you might again get a chance to come out in the position.
Yeah.
Okay, let's briefly check some few more games. Have you followed any particular game on top?
I was checking, but not so really, so deeply.
Okay.
I'm concentrate mostly on
your prize. Okay, we don't want to take too much of your time, David. Thanks for joining. Yeah, and good luck to your players and your team.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Okay, guys, we will just now have a 1 minute break, and Dragana will come back.
Hi guys, welcome back.
Yeah.
I've gotten back into my chair.
Yeah, your usual position. So let's move on. Anything going on in chat while we were discussing?
Actually, I see that people are feeling very lively today. So we have a lot of comments in the chat, but they're mostly talking between themselves, which is of course good. And guys, if you want to join that interaction or ask us any question, you can write it in the chat, but it's subscribers only mode, which means you need to first subscribe to the ECU YouTube channel and as well follow all of the social pages. We have a lot of updates on Facebook as well.
Let's answer some questions. I noticed, how do you explain a rating of lovely GM Zhukova. Of course, she has the tough situation now, and in Ukraine, she's still living in Odessa. She was actually our guest. You can
A few days ago,
rewind it before to check it, her comments after the game. But anyway, it's not easy to be long on very top. She was very strong before in terms of rating and everything, and to have the same motivations, you start to do different things, maybe some coaching, maybe some other activities. You don't bother with working on chess so much, maybe playing just on your practical strength, not following the openings, and suddenly you're not so sharp as before, and so on and so on. You can play maybe a few tournaments, but in general, your level of play drop. But if you are in good mood, if you are in good shape, motivated with some preparation, 1 or 2 tournaments you can still play like super strong. So her opponents shouldn't underestimate her. But in general, rating usually shows level of play a whole year and so.
Okay, but people can have be in different phases at different tournaments, so you never know. Maybe she dropped with some mellow points, but at this tournament she will blow the whole thing up. It's
But the rating does show how deep you are involved in chess. So when she was
Okay,
like,
that's true.
we can check her career
most of the
high,
time,
it
yeah.
was 25. Something 50, not 50, but maybe 20. Wikipedia is the best way I would suggest. I know that you like FIDE, but website
all
is this.
right.
Yeah, Wikipedia helps unless it's wrong. So it immediately will get the career
peak,
high.
yeah. This cannot be correct. 24.99.
Why? So it's published rating. So live rating, she was 2,500, and she became a grandmaster. But published rating is 24.99. So it can be.
Okay, but let me check. Somehow I think that she was over 25, but
I'm not sure. Yeah, now when you gave me this info, I'm not sure that she was.
Actually, Wikipedia is right. Yeah, 24.99. So yeah, a live rating of 25. That's how she got the GM title, fulfilling that last point of requirements. But yeah, the highest published rating, 24.99.
Yeah, and now she's below 2,400.
She's 23.
Yeah. Yeah, and 23.
1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, she can play still like 2450 and even more. And actually here she was playing some games really well with some energy and strong moves coming. But
Yeah,
we will see, will she be able to keep that till the end? So let's check her game while we were.
And guys, as Alojzije has mentioned, we had her in the studio a few days ago when there was some kind of French on the board, and we had some actually deep analysis from her over here. So I think it would be useful if you're playing the French or playing against the French, it would be useful to recheck that.
Can you check maybe now her result in this tournament? How is she doing? Is she gaining a huge plus? I think she does. While you are waiting, we can check the game. So this c4 b4 I don't think was necessary. She reacted very well, and now she's thinking, okay, when you're out of your, I would say, out of not shape, but out of your usual chess pro routine, then these type of moves or something comes naturally. But here, when you are out, you start to think a bit and rechecking it. So that might be a case now.
Yeah, she's actually not in a huge plus, but okay, for K10 it's not so little either. She's plus 7.6 or practically speaking plus 8. Rating performance of 23.68. Actually, she has only one loss versus her compatriot Osmak Yuliia, the top seed. in the second round, and she has a draw versus Batsiashvili Nino, versus Vega Gutierrez Sabrina, versus Narva Mai. Today she's playing Efroimski Marsel, so she's playing a very tough tournament already. In 8 rounds, she has played with 3 out of top 7 from the starting rank list. So yeah, you can see that she's actually doing good and having tough opponents.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else in chat? I saw some comments as well, questions. About Antoaneta Stefanova, right? Yeah, she's struggling because these days they have issue in federation, and she's also trying to solve this issue, which burns some time. She's not fully playing chess. She's a delegate in the European Chess Union, FIDE. So yeah, it's not easy to focus. And similar answer is like Natalia's case.
Yeah, we also actually have a question for Shingelia, but he's not here. But maybe we can ask him after the stream.
No, I can immediately send him a message. So
bring him back to the stream.
yeah, so David.
The question is whether the Vienna Open will be coming back.
Okay.
Somebody played it once and says that it's a superb event in the Rathaus and the Great City,
Yes.
of course. So yeah, actually we can get this info, guys, right away.
Okay.
We will update you with the answer. We have some Azerbaijan fans, some Bulgarian fans as well. Some comments about Fireza's
Okay, I can
fashion style and
also ask the guy behind this event. It was
the
Johann
main organizer?
Bergsteiner, yes.
okay.
He's honorary member of European Chess Union when I'm vice president, so I can ask him. So let's do it.
Yeah,
Okay.
so guys, you've asked
Message
the right
forward.
question.
Message forward.
Yeah, you
Okay.
asked
I
at the
will
right time.
update you with the answer.
All right, and this is basically what all of the questions I saw in the chat.
The skirt is too long. Ah, no, okay, I don't want this.
Yeah,
Anything else?
something about some engines.
Adams are McShane are playing in the Bundesliga today. Okay, that's big event. I know many players playing there. Mickey was, of course, for a long playing there. Also, Luke, they are really super strong players, and they are basically playing these days very similar. Avoiding some super theory and then playing with their practical strength. They are both very good in end games.
And they have won the World Team Senior Chess Championship last summer. So
Yeah.
they are the current champions in that age category as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. That's it regarding questions. So let's check the boards. We would like to see how Bodana is doing. Do we have her on camera?
Oh, I think we do.
Okay, let's check that camera. Let's
Okay.
take full screen.
Guys, so you see we have so much dynamics over here. Our technicians are doing great, so they have provided you with a camera on the
Yeah,
Dan's
they're
game as
working
well.
super fast, but we also are quite fast. So I got an answer about the Vienna Open. David Shengelia says, no, unfortunately, it's not planned. What to do maybe next year? And if I'm not mistaken, that Austria is celebrating or was celebrating 100 years anniversary. We can also Google that when they were established, because that was also connected with some possible events around Austria.
Okay. In the meantime, we also have the rating performance and rating updates on chess results. So maybe we can say a few words. It's incredible to see the player sharing the second place being in plus 54.
Yeah, Slivitska performing 26-36, which means that she is close to GM.
Yes.
Not women GM, but GM title.
But actual GM
title
norm,
yeah.
Where you would need performance of above 2600. And we have 3 players with 2600 above 2600 performance. The first 3 places right now, Fatalieva, Slivitska, and Javakhishvili. Let me see who's gaining the most points. We have Vikar Martina as well. So Polish players doing very, very well. Vikar Martina being almost plus 50 with K of 20, which is, impressive. Then I believe the player with the highest rating gain currently is Pidubna Bozhena, almost 150. Okay, she has a K of 40, but still it's a lot. And we've seen that she had some great results in this tournament, meaning that this actually, I'm not sure, but it might go to 200. Do you think that we will see 200 rating difference in this tournament?
I don't know, really don't know, but it sounds crazy, yeah.
Yeah, another big plus of 81 points, Kochavidana, who has 4 points so far. Let me see what else. Bodana being plus 70. Kesaria being plus 80. We were following them closely. Then Karaivanova Petya from Bulgaria being plus almost 70 so far. Another Georgian player, Mariam, being plus 65 as well. And
yeah, let's go back to the playing court. First, guys, let's comment this camera so we can see that Bodana is very determined. I briefly went to the playing hall and checked her position. Yes, she was sitting very well focused. Elvira was not so happy with the opening outcome, and it seemed that she will be ready to go for a draw, not to fight for more. Maybe we will have a draw for now. So let's check the board. Let's get your board as well. So the guys, because
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's sort of equal, but since they are repeating the moves, you don't believe in draw offer?
No, so, I don't think that Bodana will not opt for a draw. This is a feeling I have.
So 1, 2.
Okay.
It was already drawn.
It was already repeated, but if somebody actually wanted to make a draw, they would have already, with the help of an arbiter.
Again, we came at the right moment.
Yeah. Okay.
So Bodana is thinking, let's get her full screen to see how she's determined to try to find somewhere to
But
move
we saw
on.
that she's not, okay, maybe respecting is not the most correct word, but respecting the opponent's ratings. Like, okay, you have a big rating difference, but I'm playing for much more than I currently have.
Yeah, it's an even. I would say that she's now around close to 2200. So basically, she's just leveling that difference by her quality of play. She's thinking and moving her eyes around, so that might mean that it's also psychological, not just regarding the position.
And another thing, did you or did you not, when you were younger and had much lower rating, Would you offer a draw to your opponent who had higher rating?
As a weaker player, no, I was waiting higher.
Right? Because it's part of a, let's say, common chess courtesy or chess culture, I would say, that if you were a weaker opponent with lower rated opponent, you do not make an offer, you simply continue playing, and if you get an offer, okay, otherwise you continue playing because, yeah, if somebody should offer a draw, it's the higher rated opponent, right?
Yeah, there are some, as you mentioned, some silent rules around, but yeah, depends of style of player and how you want.
No, because I have seen a lot of kids, okay, let's say they're still kids, they haven't been taught this yet. You know, offering a draw every 10 moves, every 5 moves, but when they do not want to play and like, I have for a draw, I have for a draw, it's not not the best chess culture, I would say.
Okay, so we can stay with camera here and move around with moves. I suggest that option. So
See the possibilities?
yes, to see what will Bogdana do while we are checking the moves. So first board, hang on, we have a move. Let me see what Bogdana has just played.
And Elvira replied already.
Okay, let's stay here for a second. So bishop
They
e8
repeated
played,
once
the
again?
bishop again, they repeated. Where does she find this energy? 9-year-old kid is
Yeah, I'm impressed.
investing everything against experienced 2260. I don't know what is Elvira's career high, and trying to find motives to move on.
It's impressive, and she's not even jumping into these.
Let's have a full screen. Yeah, let's have a full screen.
We just had a draw.
Yeah. Again, we went there at the right moment. So
Yes.
the position.
All right.
Okay.
Seeing the handshakes and the signing.
The age difference is huge. It's nice. This is a typical good PR for chess. That chess
From 7 to 77, yeah?
Chess is really great. Okay, now they are speaking about, maybe you want to check a game or something. What was she asked for? Maybe she's so happy now I will analyze the game.
Yeah.
Maybe our team can take photo if this happens. Maybe you can ask our press officer,
Yes.
Stefana
Yes.
Milutinovic, if she's around, that maybe she takes some photos of them.
Actually, I didn't see an analyze room, but I saw a lot of actually chess boards around the elevators. So maybe not a dedicated room, but of course they do have somewhere to do the analysis. Yeah, impressive how Bogdana is fighting every single day, guys, investing so much energy. And as you can see, she's basically not jumping into any draw offers or draw possibilities the first time she sees them, but rather tries to play till the last moment.
Impressive is the right word. Okay,
Yes.
car booster has been taken.
Yeah, and Elvira's career high 2375. Yeah, in 2016.
Yeah, and suddenly Bogdana. Okay, let's check that game while we can move camera maybe to Kesaria's game. Let's check actually is Kesaria's playing. We can suggest that to our team as well. Yeah,
Yes.
that the game is in progress, so we might check it. I don't know which number is this, but let me take a look.
It was 40 something. Kesaria.
50. Yeah. Okay. So let's check what happened in Bodana's game when we left. So it was around here. Let's give you the board. So in the opening, yeah, this c5 was a break at the right moment. Many exchanges, queen g5, and she doesn't mind playing endgames, which is a good a5 to stop b4. Have white, yeah, b4 was necessary. So I think that white misplayed by not playing b4. Now she stopped all the activity here. Bishop b2 would mean that she needs to spend some time to push it, so it's not so easy. So f6, activating the king, so she knows how to play the endgame, and then they repeated the moves. And what to do, yeah, it's wise that she makes a draw, not just to play on without any serious chance of scoring a point. Kesaria was number 50. Let's check what has happened there. It was Sicilian. I also briefly stopped by. And she just conquered the a5 pawn. So c4 was played, and basically bishop g4 strong, like a big blunder. I think that actually black forgot that knight a5 is a threat. So rook c8 counterplay, counterattacking. White stopped the threat and now renewed knight a5 threat, and that was missed, I guess. Maybe this queen e3 was missed. This is the main thing. Maybe she was heading to this position, thinking that now I have queen b6, but queen e3 attack target
forgetting
e7,
that e7 is hanging, yeah.
shutting the diagonal. And now it looks that white will collect the d pawn. Okay, still unclear. When we'll get the camera of that game, we will update you there. But at the moment,
oh, we actually do have a photo of the analysis. But guys, you will see this actually later on the ECU Facebook page, I would guess, or Instagram, or some other social networks.
Yeah, it's very cool. They're sitting in the lobby. Elvira is showing e4, while Bodana is putting her finger on the e4 square.
Finger, just
yeah, it's so cool. There is a video as well. So guys, follow the ECU YouTube channel, the broadcasts, social networks. You might get some great stuff.
Content, yeah. And in the meantime, you can see on the camera board number 2, Irina Bulmaga seems to have a huge advantage.
Okay, let's run there. Let's run to the second board. What has happened?
Material, we have some events going on while we were not following.
We were around here. We might get Irina in studio if she wins. G5 played. Rook f2. So this one is a key piece, which I'm telling to my students, when your opponent's position has a key piece, you can do 3 things. You can exchange it, deflect it, and cut the defense. But here, white is basically exchanging it, and then she will be able to penetrate. And basically, it's just completely winning position. Now some queen g6, queen e7, queen f8, whatever will come, g5 later. So queen g7, queen g6 will be played. king e7, maybe queen takes or queen g7 first. You cannot come here because you are checkmated, not just that you're losing the bishop. King h8, and now some moves like maybe even queen f6, and that's it. Yep, queen g6, and we will have a resignation. So let's have a full screen view in that game, since white is ready to give queen g7 and check. And Irina Bulmaga, yeah, is just winning.
And we see Fatalieva taking a look and actually standing up, probably to come to see what's going on. Or maybe she has already checked the game previously, but yeah, she's casually taking a look. Probably already knows and already has seen the position.
Queen h6.
Queen h6.
Yeah, not taking the bishop. Okay, queen g7, maybe the problem was king e8.
But nevertheless, it's still convincingly winning for Irina.
Yeah.
Okay, Irina playing some very good chess.
Yeah, resignation is an option now. Lela is thinking about that. Completely lost, no chance to do anything. Whichever piece she touches, she's just losing some pawn or something. Do we have any result maybe in top boards?
Yeah,
or
let
at
us
least
check.
I think Tiana has lost the game.
Yeah, Tiana Blagovic lost from Lan Yao. Gunay Mammadzada has beaten Susan Gabian. And let's see if we have any other results.
Yeah, that's basically main results
Georgia
of
Grabsa
the current.
got a draw. Lila Koridze made a draw as well. Adi Fedorovsky has won. And yeah, that's basically it, what we have from the results.
Yeah. She's
Yet another
completely
pawn.
lost. She's just taking the pawns. Queen h8, pawns will start to roll. Playing by inertia, right?
Yeah, you can see with the level of enthusiasm, which of course cannot be high in this kind of position when you know that you're losing and playing your last moves, as you've said, by inertia. Irina will make a move rather quickly, we're sure about that. And yeah, queen h8 on the board. King e7 has to be played. Yes.
Queen g7. Maybe h-pawn cannot be stopped.
Simplest solution.
Yeah, but okay. Still, you don't want to. Basically, you want to, in this type of situation, you want to play fast to show that this is ridiculous, but also you don't want to
give any possibilities in the
So
position,
if you're thinking that someone can say it's like +10 on engines, why on earth she's thinking? And the guy opposite you is just completely like in despair.
Yeah, and you don't want to give them any light at the end of the tunnel.
It happened.
Happened so many times, but
okay, maybe we should get a board and check other games, since it seems that this will take a bit longer than expected. So let's see the board and stay with the camera here. We stayed with the camera here while I'm cruising. So first board, what has happened there?
I didn't play the move.
So we went around here. Rook c1. Okay. a3 played. Huge mistake. Huge positional mistake. Abandoning the defense of the square. So probably some g5, h4, knight f5 was needed to play now another wing. But she just allowed. Oof. This is the, I would say, the toughest moment for Alojzije, because the level of last three moves dropped completely. I think it's same like you blunder a rook in terms of engine assessment, since you allowed your opponent just because knight a7 was not played with the idea to come to b5 because there's nothing there. It was played to protect the rook behind. But suddenly it seemed like I'm playing knight a7. Can you give me the best possible move for me? That would be a3. Okay, let's use it. Now it seems that she's just winning.
But what was she afraid of? Some a4 and
I don't know what was she. I think she was thinking that she will collect the a5. So maybe.
But even so.
Maybe that was just missed. It's really strange. The toughest decision. Maybe sometimes the decision by which you are losing a title. Yep. Let's check the next board.
Yeah, maybe we can go back with camera on the second board just to see if Lela resigns that moment.
Yeah, we will stay with camera there. Let's check what's going on here. Hang on. Okay, so that was strange idea to abandon. So she was obviously going for this 97 intermezzo. If you take, I take on e7, or maybe first on e6 even, not allow your king, but no, then you go king sorry, knight e7. If you come here, I take, and you're now losing. But here just came knight d5, and then queen takes h3 will be played, and don't get it. How will white survive with this monster bishop after it lands on b7? Yeah, tough situation for Natalia, Olga.
Olga, yeah.
Yuliia playing positional stuff. Everything is going on around this pawn. Marina, okay, that's a mess.
Bishop f2, okay.
So Marina went for this g5, which might not be the right move. Okay, maybe it was. Knight e6. If you take, then I'm checkmating. This is quite obvious. Queen goes to h5 or g4, and you are losing. But here came this, after knight e6, came this f3, which actually is turning the tables, since after this there is knight e5. Cannot come to f4 because of knight d3. And if you come to g3,
suddenly you don't have a good square, yeah? And bishop f2, which actually happened, right?
Really? The same?
I don't know. I remember just that the bishop was on f2.
Correct. Now in different scenario.
Okay, so we have a resignation, yeah.
Yeah, good win by Dinara.
Yes, congratulations once again to Dinara Wagner. She is playing very good at this tournament. This was board number 5, our camera from board number 2. Let's
get the camera there. You can see, guys, that the game is over. Tough situation for Brunello. 2 blunders in a row. Good win for Dinara. Now she will be white again, penultimate round.
Yeah, we're very excited to see whether we will have some kind of novelty in the penultimate round. especially since she will fight for a medal with this win.
Yeah, let's go back with camera on our regular position second board while we are checking the games. We have a first board move. Knight b5 was played, rook a1, f6 played, and now Yuliia is ready to come with her bishop. Finally, as David was mentioning, Irina, she's just thinking, of course, she's completely winning. She played b3, which is interesting to stop the rook also from playing because c6 is controlled. Here, pawn down, but compensation. Nino is playing a very interesting chess. Tsolakidou with Mark, this is some mess, which will end up in time trouble. Jovanka Huska is playing some solid game. Natasha, let's see, where are the pawn moves?
Well, the date pawn is missing, but okay, it could have.
Okay, nothing special yet. Okay.
Ah, okay, so it wasn't sacrificed on h5 or something. Okay, so maybe she heard you at some point that you're criticizing her pawn move.
What's going on here? There is a mess in Sofi's game, Milia against Beloslava Krasteva. g4. So white is attacking. This bishop is an empty bishop, and I think white could have exchanged it before, for example, around, I don't know, here. Immediately, bishop was on a3. I think you should exchange this bishop. You should take.
For the knight.
Yeah, because there is a danger that you might end up with an empty bishop, and this is an empty bishop.
It looks good. It's on the open diagonal, but somehow it does not do much.
Yeah. So it's tough situation for her. Probably on h3. Black can move on, come back with the knight. The rook was lifted, trying to take on d5. Tough situation. Let's check the next one. Okay, another mess. What happened here?
By the way, Monika Socko has also finished as well. A win for her with white pieces.
Bishop h6. Sacrifice. Interesting. By Sabrina.
The elevation bar going crazy up and down,
okay,
but yeah.
Never mind. And
we're trying to provide a human perspective. Wait. Couldn't. Okay.
Yeah, it seems that now it's a piece up. Another rook will come. That this sacrifice was maybe unsound at some point. Sabrina might be in problem. So Fiona is underrated, or at least she has the 2200 women's. How is she doing in this event?
Yes, let us check.
Talia doing here. Let's see how Monika has won. Yeah, opening idea paid off. She just managed to outplay her opponent. Yeah. Around here black was fine, but then soon it became worse. Complicated, but still. Lilith is outplaying Božena, Nadia against Joka, and so many games. Let's see how Tijana Blagojevic has lost the game. Yeah, knight f4. So she completely missed that resource.
Oh, it's queen h5 incoming.
Yeah, just to lock the bishop. This battery, queen went to h5. Yeah, you cannot stop.
Okay.
Very nice win.
Yeah.
Phew.
Congratulations
pin.
to
Yeah, double
Lela,
pin.
Yeah.
Let's find Kesaria. Okay, let's see
Fiona,
Antoaneta.
you've
how is she?
mentioned she's plus 23 with a K of 20. She won yesterday versus Guichard Pauline, which was a big rating difference.
Okay,
maybe
she's
not so much,
playing
but
like super great tournament, but
okay, but she's actually playing a tough tournament. Come on, she played in the third round with
yeah.
Deolit Cornet
Yeah, now I see
Mante, then she played with Yao Lan, Mekrăcian Mariam, Guichard Pauline, today Sabrina. So yeah, she's actually doing very good.
Yeah, let's check the board. Let me find here. We have it on the on the screen. You can get it. Let's have a full screen for a second. This is
Kesaria.
under 14 current reigning European champion.
Playing versus Livia Yarotska,
Yeah, let's get back the board. So we went around here. Rook c4. She took on d6. Maybe she's again in complicated position. Let's stay with the camera on the second board. Has something changed there? Let me check the position. Queen f6.
Yeah, the g-pawn is already on g5 and cruising seamlessly toward g8.
Yeah, g6 will be played.
Lela in complete despair. Unfortunately, this game did not go her way. New chances will come tomorrow, but today Bulmaga will prevail.
g6, we expect. Yes, g6 played. Again, possibility for handshake.
Yeah.
Huge possibility. Okay, let's have a full screen now. I do expect resignation at this moment. I would be very surprised if it doesn't happen. You, Dragana, what do you think?
Actually, okay. Well, we were expecting resignation a few moves ago as well, but yeah, you know, somehow it's hard to resign, I guess. When you're playing, you know that you're completely lost, you do not like your position at all, but that moment when it becomes official, sometimes it's hard to resign, but
Yeah,
I guess that
I
Bella
got
is a
one
bit
more
professional,
confirmation that unfortunately Vienna Open in Austria won't happen. From the organizer as well.
Yeah, so we actually had a question for you in the chat when you showed us that you have this connections, a comment saying, so Alojzije will ask a question to any GM we want. If you could ask Levon with his shirts.
Yeah, he has this subtle taste and he likes to keep it.
We have a shout out to Georgia Graspa. I know that this is a local player. We actually haven't been following her very much.
Resignation should
And
happen.
actually, there's another question. Do you usually analyze games with your opponents after you are over?
Yeah, I was doing this before. Although it was very tough sometimes because people somehow make it emotional, like we are still in the game and that you need to outplay someone. So people will maybe say something like trying to defend their position and their conclusions. But with friends, it was cool. Then later, I just leave it away, and then when I see someone after at the bar or restaurant dinner, then start speaking about the game.
Yeah, standing above the chicken buffet and talking about the variations.
But basically, I was very tired usually, and my level, I was investing a lot of energy, and my level in analysis was not so high because I was still tired and.
Yeah, of course, but it's important to share the ideas, what went in your head. Sometimes you saw some ghosts, or maybe sometimes you saw something that your opponent didn't.
But also it's depressive. Once I was analyzing with Gashimov, who tragically died, and he was top player. But at that time he was just breaking through. He was 26-60. Similar when Mammadzada was also crushing everyone in junior category. And it was a draw. We played in European Championship. I was white, he played Benoni. And it was draw, it was some super fight draw. And in analysis, he asked me later, what would you intended to play there? And I said, I was not. And then he showed me like 20 moves, a line with 2 queens sacrifice, and so which I was not dreaming at all. Same goes with Sokolov. He won one rapid in Spain, and it was huge prize. And I think he made a draw against Mammadzada. And after the game, they start to analyze, and Ivan said, "My God, I was so lucky. The level of analysis the guy spotted in our game, it's unbelievable. I didn't see 5% of that."
Yeah, it's interesting. You suddenly get a completely different perspective on your game.
Yeah.
Yeah, and guys, sometimes you can do it over the board.
No, and you get impressed of the level. If you do this before the game or
you
during the game, you will be scared. But this way, when it's somehow you're making the moves, you're fighting your own way. But some people are having more course than you in terms of processor. Yeah, and also it's typical. People do expect some miracles from someone. For example, I think Jonathan Robson was saying. He was doing a lot of researches and everything, like books, how he was first time when he played against Mickey Adams, how he was expecting in analysis. He was trying to show some moves, what he was calculating, and Mickey was a big star at that time in UK chess, Jonathan from Scotland. And the answer of Mickey was, no, I was not calculating this. No, I didn't see this. No, I didn't see that. No, I didn't see this.
Yeah, okay, so it can go either way. But
the result was easy win for Adams, yeah. So this doesn't mean that you need to calculate everything. Yeah, maybe we can make a break, and then we can come later for the final moments, or to have some guests maybe. Yeah, let's go for a break, Dragana. I hope you don't mind.
Yeah, actually, I would like a cup of coffee, and guys, I know that you would like too. So we are going on a short break and coming back to the time trouble.
Yeah. So, guys, we are back with the winner of important game. Congratulations, Irina.
Thank you.
Winning on the second board. It's, of course, very good result for you. How was the game?
Well, I think the game was pretty good for me. I think she allowed me a very nice position where it was quite easy for me to play because strategically I think I had very sound structure and her pawns were not so great. I think she disliked her position from the very beginning.
Your head-to-head experience against Lela, how in general have you played a lot?
Yeah, we played a lot of games. Okay, lately I think there were some draws, but I lost many games when I was younger.
Yeah, she was a strong player. Okay, let's check the game. Let's see how it went. We were following, of course, here in studio, but we are covering many games. So basically you blitzed the opening, right?
Yeah.
Italian, expected?
Yeah, well, I hoped for it. Okay, she
Okay.
plays many openings, so it's not so easy to guess, but this was one of the
Yeah,
things I
all
looked.
this known, this queen b8 stuff.
Yeah, this was actually quite fun because I was analyzing the game of Lei versus, who was it? Lei versus Vaishali, maybe, from candidates.
Yeah.
And instead of queen b8, I think she went for 97.
Which is also a normal move, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, queen b8, it was actually funny that I knew that with the h3, h6 introduction, it's a bit different than without because I will have, okay, some crazy line in later. And during the game, when she played it, I realized that I forgot to check it before the game. So yeah, here knight f1.
Okay, so when you realize that you forgot it, so what's then your mindset? That you want to avoid something or you still go for the main things?
Yeah, this was a tough decision. In the end, I decided to go for the tough things, but she avoided them.
Okay, d4.
Takes, bishop
Yes.
c6, and now d takes c3, I think is some very crazy line.
Yeah.
And I didn't remember too much. Some bishop a4, bishop f2, king h2.
Yeah.
Yeah, and okay, the computer doesn't know what's going on, and I think for human also it's difficult.
They will make some unclear evaluation, especially if it will be like two light pieces for a rook. But she hesitated. She was aware of those possibilities, or?
I'm not sure actually, because okay, I think it's even better when white doesn't have h3 and h6. Without it, it's even better for black. But here, because I have this king h2, maybe it's some difference which she disliked, or I don't know, maybe she just wanted to play it safe.
Okay, which is also understandable. So she took on c6, you took on d4, bishop b6.
Yeah, I was expecting bishop b4, kind of. And
because anyway, black will at some stage push a4, so yeah. This bishop is not fully locked also. We were actually, I was discussing with this position with David Shengelia, and somehow it seems that black should be fine, white is also fine. But d5 is typical move, but maybe it's wrong in this position.
Yeah, because now the structure is very fixed and I get the control. She doesn't have time for c5s, yeah.
We were thinking here that I was thinking that you might go for like all in, that you start throwing everything on black king, knight h5 or knight h4 or something.
Yeah, this I considered. Knight h4 and knight h5, they were both moves which I thought of, but somehow it felt like...
Yeah, maybe Angie would suggest to go for it, but the way how you played, it just paid off. Some just preparatory move, and then you got the attack on even better circumstances. So you play rook c1 and queen c2.
Oh, the engine doesn't like it.
Because the engine starts throwing everything, and but it's not easy for human, of course. So basically, I was not sure, but then I said, okay, it's also quite reasonable. You just stop for a second and then move on. This knight g3, have you expected it?
Not really. Well, I wasn't sure actually how she would play it.
Yeah, because after that, you just make it looks easy.
Yeah.
You just start.
Maybe I could have even played better at,
No,
at
but,
the
no,
point.
actually, okay. Here you have some, according to engine, you have some killer blows.
I was thinking that g5 probably, okay.
G5 engines, even bishop h6 stuff, which is of course crazy.
It
And
didn't
then
cross
after-
my
yes,
mind.
Then G5 has, and then after G takes, then G5, which also it's like winning. Bishop G5, I was not even.
Yeah, it didn't cross my mind. I was thinking only of g5 or bishop
Yeah.
f2, and I was trying to choose. Okay, bishop f2 maybe is a bit slow, so probably g5
No,
was
you
better.
played 95, which is also reasonable.
here, yeah.
Reasonable move.
Here, I mean, I
Aha.
was thinking of g5, yeah.
Yeah, so you'd play bishop f2. From human perspective, everything was sound. Now her only piece, which is keeping the position, is rook. You exchange it,
Yeah.
and after that,
Maybe
it's,
here rook f1 after king g7 is winning just on the spot, but okay, I decided to take the queen to be sure.
yeah, good. Yeah, it's sort of, it looks like smoothless win, but you had this type moment in the opening, not rechecking your analysis. Then later you could have played a little bit different. So, yeah, it's not so easy, right?
Yeah, it's never easy.
Yeah. Here, of course, as I was commentating, people do expect that you play super fast because you're completely winning. Your opponent knows that you're winning, but still you don't want to make any complications.
Indeed.
Yeah, you just took. Of course, here every move, but somehow b3 is also human.
Yes.
Human way. Yeah, you don't want to allow this rook to come in. Yeah, basically quite a good win during this tournament. I've noticed you play some really long games, some like roller coasters. How in general you assess the level and the way how things went?
Well, I lost a quite disappointing game at some point in round 3, I think, when I equalized with black, but then got outplayed. And then I had some good games. And actually, that game, which I played for like 6 hours, I just couldn't make myself to offer a draw because I was so winning. And yeah, it was actually not very professional of me, I think, because, okay, it would be better maybe to save some energy, but I just couldn't make myself make that draw.
You also made our life harder because we were following only your game and not much was happening, but what to do? Plans for the last 2 rounds, of course, you're waiting for other results as well, but yeah, you're in a good position now.
Well, yeah, I will just try my best to play some reasonable chess and see what happens. Not much else to do.
You were our guest in the studio in Petrovac as well. At that time I touched the topic how chess increasing in Romania. Has something changed? The situation is still the same? You have like huge support in the Romanian Chess Federation?
Okay, yes, so we have quite a nice situation in Romania. Of course, there is a lot is done for juniors and youth, which is a good thing, and hopefully a new strong generation
And you
will
won
come.
a Club Cup, right, with the Super B team.
Yes.
So yeah, you already have some good results. Okay, Irina, good luck in the final part of the tournament, and we will follow it.
Thank you. Thanks.
Okay, guys, let's check the playing call. While Dragana is switching the spot with Irina. So we have some games finished. Although first board is still in progress, we will check that game immediately. But first, let's go through playing call. Let's have a stroll with cameras. So first board. Some tension is around. Second board is over, so let's switch to the next boards. We have also fourth board in progress. While we have a camera there, it seems that black is pushing. We will check the board then, and we have a Kesaria camera. Has something happened there? Okay, they are fighting, and a broad view camera. And you could see, guys, that Okay, many games still in progress, but basically Dragana mainly in the second part of the pairings.
Yes, and also while Irina was our guest, I noticed that Fiona Ziber has won versus Sabrina Vega Gutierrez, so this is the freshest result, I would say.
Yeah, okay, let's go with the camera to Kesaria's game. I see some events around just to see what's going on with the board. I will just fast forward. Let's find the game. It's board number
50, I think.
50, yep. So
If memory
they are
serves
on
me
the
well.
Kesaria is very long time. She's just having less, okay, or a minute. And
Number
it's-
26.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, 36.
36. Okay, this is why I need glasses.
Yes, it's still complicated. So Rook D1 played. There is a back rank motif issue. So at the moment, C1 square is important. So
But it's
how
also protected with the bishop.
how does Black solves this issue? Let's check what was last move situation.
Oh, we had a dangerous pawn on d6.
Yeah, it was some crazy stuff. Ah, this was the trick. So d7, and then the rook was hanging, and point of Kesaria's play was to pin the two pieces which cannot be protected, right?
Yeah, rechecking once again, but it just seems that
Okay,
One piece is
yeah, one piece will
falling.
will be lost unless there are some defenses, for example, this one.
okay.
And
but
when you
if
take, I take, and they're not on time to take because of
okay,
back
but
rank.
if I just move my bishop,
Where? This is the question.
and I cannot protect.
If you
the
move
back
it
rank
here, rook a1, or now you can even move my knight since
Yeah.
you're not.
allowed to take.
Yeah, exactly. So rook e8 might be the similar idea, although not having a threat.
And if I cannot play bishop c1 because of rook a1, right? Rook a8, bishop c1, rook a1.
You're still in this position, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, rook a1, the pin. Yeah. Okay, let's check the camera full screen just to see the situation.
Okay, you see how Kesaria is tense. Only 30 seconds on the board, and we actually have a move, and it's rook e8. Rook e8,
Yeah,
bishop c5 played. Okay, I cannot take. Once again, the same motive with the back rank issue. So we will not see a piece drop, actually. But yeah, both of them feeling very tense, feeling that this is the moment to do some good calculation.
no, but now it's, I think the worst part is over. So for black, and the black can put some pressure. So let's go back with the camera to the first board. Let's check what's going on there. Has something changed? We were around here. It
Yeah,
seems
wait,
that
wait,
what.
wait, wait, wait.
Uh-huh.
Wait, let's get a board first.
Yeah, let's get the board. And the camera is still here. So what happened here? We were around. It seems that Fataleva is just convincingly winning.
Many
Yeah.
change up and problems with d3 pawn. a3 pawn at some point will be a problem as well.
The clock situation is wrong, or it should be time trouble, no?
Wait. Which move number did they haven't passed?
39, yeah.
Sure. Yep, okay. Let me ask what's going on.
It should be time trouble. So let's switch to board number 4 with camera. There we have some kind of time trouble.
Okay. We've put a word out for some checking.
Yeah, is black able to convert this one? Since A1 will be controlled, you need to be skillful here. Okay, while we are waiting
Yet
this game,
another imbalanced position, yeah?
let's see what do we have else. Here we have some model game of play. Nino, let's just check how she has won this one.
Queen on h4, yeah, looks nice in the end.
Okay. Knight d6. Knight f5, threatening checkmate. Queen e6. Knight e7, threatening checkmate. Okay, nice checkmate.
Yeah, and so guys, yet another proof that the combination of queen and knight is the best one in attacking.
Oh, you know everything.
Come on. Don't give me this.
Capablanca has stated this for a long that they are nice duo.
Yeah. Sometimes I can surprise as well.
No, you are doing this more and more. So I believe that you will now get back to some good results.
Yay.
Yeah, North Macedonian team can benefit from your commentary work.
All right, we'll see.
It seemed that Stavroula is just outplaying Marta Garcia. We can stay here a bit, or we will come back just to briefly check has something going on crazy in other games. Yeah, so many time troubles around.
Time trouble,
yeah, everything is burning. Maybe we can stay here.
Any crazy things?
We will consult the chat later. Now let's stick to this time trouble.
After the time trouble, guys, we'll check everything.
Yeah.
Now we're searching for some fire on the boards.
Yeah, if you write us now some question, you will get probably an answer in real time.
Slight lag. Yeah, actually, everybody is in big time trouble now, so I didn't see any huge mess. I guess everywhere it's around the same. Okay. So we are following Stavroula's game. This is the local favorite, local meaning Greece. She is...
Yeah, she will be 2 pawns up. 2 pawns up. Marta Garcia is struggling, trying to liquidate. Okay, not 2 pawns up, because after this is the point. But also there might be some other moves for black, so king c8 probably is the move, just to protect and then to catch this one.
Okay, but then I can get the pawn on
Let's
b5.
get the camera, maybe a broad camera, then we will see her as well while we are watching with the board, so you can see them in front. Let's give us a board as well with this camera.
Yeah, g takes h4 played, and I'm guessing we will see bishop a4, f4 right away.
Yeah, but king c8 then, and then knight c3.
Retreat.
Yeah, knight c3. Yeah,
So,
nice trick. Okay, maybe some.
But I don't have to retreat to d2. I can go to e3, for example. not to drop. It's protected on d7. Okay, never mind. So what?
Never
bishop
mind
d4?
this great album of which.
Wait. Nirvana?
Yeah.
Yeah, the words went out of my head.
Yeah, you were sweating a bit for a second,
Yeah.
but then you
But it
pulled
came
out.
through.
Bravo.
Yeah, without Google, without
Yeah.
Google.
Never mind. Yeah, let's.
I wanted to ask whether we were expecting some bishop d4, but okay, knight c3 is not a threat now. So black with 2 pawns up currently. The pawn on b5 is hanging. King c8? Or do you just protect somehow the b5 pawn first?
So many moves. Even b6 she's calculating. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I like this announcing of moves or results, or seems a bit prescripted, but okay. We know that it's not, since we're following live, guys, so. Okay. Not a big choice left over here.
Bishop b4 she will play, but there is a chance that she might go for something else. Some bishop d6 crazy, and then maybe knight b5 c4 stuff. She's calculating that.
Okay, it's a possibility.
Bishop d4, now I think that's over. She wants to play bishop e5. But then now Stavroula will calculate. So knight c3, bishop e5, I go king c8. You take, yeah, I give check. You go king f1, I take here. Now she will calculate. So let's see how Stavroula is calculating. Also, she can do something else.
Some kind of normal move, not entering.
Yeah, some b4 is possible, but still it's some necessity.
Yeah, and we know that Stavroula is actually doing very good calculations, so.
Yeah, because we were following our own broadcast and we heard this from Papayannou.
Yeah. No, but still, okay, even in Petrovets and in Dores and a few more tournaments that we were not broadcasting, she did play quite good. Okay, b4. Solving the question of the hanging pawn on b5. Even though you cannot retake on b4 because of bishop e5 move.
Yeah, but then king c8 is possible.
Just know
she can take knight b4 and then king c8. I guess that's her idea, but then you will be just pawn up, basically, because those two pawns are double pawns. And I don't know. Don't know how this will go. So bishop e5, king c8. Yeah, probably it's enough anyway. This pawn on f4 also has some role.
But bishop e5, king c8, I can just take on d7 and take on f4.
You're right. I forgot about it. Yeah, but king comes to c6, knight d3,
okay,
b5, and
pawn up.
Yeah, quite fast.
Clear pawn up.
Yeah.
Yes, which was what we have on the board.
Rook d7, probably. Rook c1, maybe a good choice.
Okay, because if
Same
you enter
idea. Same idea to take on f4, but then knight d3 will be pinned, then you go back. Yeah, maybe not bad. Yeah, they're really playing very well. The quality of the moves. Now I was thinking while we are watching this game, how to win against them. Since they are playing, yeah, they're playing really well, and they have only rating like 2400. So me as my 2550. So I was trying to figure it out. What are their like maybe weak spots or something? But probably this what Papayanuk has said, strategical chess and so on. So probably I would need to go in that direction, since I see how they are fighting and how they are finding resources. Okay, sometimes some precision in super edge, double edge positions might be missing, but in general, really the quality and level of play is great.
But if you do not have much time, like now, if we're in a time trouble.
Very good play. So, king b7, I guess. Why is she thinking? I don't know.
Yeah, and we actually have a very interesting position on board number 4 as well. Maybe we can
we will come
touch
back
it later. Seems like they are out of the time trouble. Yeah, white has made the 40th move and left the board for a slight refreshment. And Buksa playing her 40th move now. Standing up as well to take some air, which is completely normal after.
Yeah, basically that game didn't move much, so we will come back to it.
Yep.
But let's stay here for a while.
Okay, so will we see bishop f4? I mean, yes, it is the most logical continuation. No?
Bishop b8.
Why?
Knight d3 she was annoyed with knight d3.
Aha, okay. And yeah,
Maybe she didn't spot
c4.
this rook c4.
I guess she did. Maybe she didn't want to exchange the bishop,
Maybe.
thinking that this pawn on c4
Playing on the
f4
last
will
3 seconds.
fall anyways. Because now you're threatening. What are you threatening? Rook b1 maybe, and rook c4. Okay, now when I move my knight on a3 will be hanging. So knight b5 looks a bit active. Or knight. Knight c4 maybe? Some king c8 I can just take on I cannot take on f4. Exactly, because of knight d3. Knight b5. She's listening to me, okay. I'm not sure that this is good. But it looks active, at least. If you need to make a move which you're not sure about, you want to do the active one, right?
I see Sophie Millier standing up. I don't know if that game is over.
Maybe we can switch to another camera as well, while still having the board. Okay, bishop c5 played, and now definitely you cannot take on f4 because
You meant broad camera, right? Or
broad or whichever,
okay.
just
Yeah.
not
Okay,
too-
king g2 played on the last 2 seconds. 1 more move for white, 2 more moves for black.
But let's still have the camera, the board for the viewers as well. King G2. Okay, so maybe if some knight d3 and taking on f2 happens, it's not with a check. Maybe. I don't know, but somehow I didn't like this bishop b8.
Yeah. She will now lose this second pawn. And it seems that it's winning for black. I don't know how will she defend. Okay, rook f2. Yeah, rook f2 and
G3.
rook f2 and 2 pawns up, which should be like one for black. Okay, let's have
Maybe we can just have it rook f2 and then knight d3, exchanging everything on f4, and this is game over, right?
Okay, but there is a check on d1. So your point was
so
to
knight
go.
d3, okay.
You wanted to go this, or?
Yeah.
Then rook d1.
Or first knight d3.
And then rook d1.
Rook d1, same. Okay. So
Yeah,
it's not game
it
over.
was
just yet.
it was a
Alright.
good try, but it seems that it doesn't work. So let's check. Let's see what's going on here. So it was exchange up on the first board. We can get the camera there as well. So h5 played, takes, d4. Okay, she's trying to mud the waters, but
Oh, these two rooks and
yeah,
third row.
it seems that Fatalieva will now just win the game. King h7 will be played, and we might get a resignation.
And Fatalieva is actually playing so convincingly every single round. I don't remember that she had any slight inconvenience or any slight disability, let's say, where we were not sure how the game will end, or where we had some kind of oscillation in the game where she was worse than better than worse or something like that. She's just playing very stable and very good.
Let's make a full screen. We might have a handshake here.
You think so?
Yeah.
Even now?
I don't see any way that this game will move on.
Okay, it is completely lost, but I don't think that we will see a resignation.
You sure? Okay.
Yeah, my feeling. Even though, yeah, you have a problem with this knight on h6. You have a lot of problems, actually, in this position, unfortunately. And, yeah, Fatalieva just seems a bit bored, even looking to the side. Of course, we know that she does not mean any kind of disrespect to the opponent, but from her face expressions, we can see that she is convinced that this game should end anytime soon. So good news for the Azerbaijani fans from the chat.
Okay, what's going on there?
I don't know. Now, since the time travel has passed, maybe we can actually check. Somebody noticed an interesting moment that we had knight f4 for white on one board and knight f4 for black on another, probably at the same moment, which is said to be the move of the day, knight f4. Okay, interesting. Yeah, some Bulgarian fans, some Azerbaijani fans. All good.
Yeah, Fatalieva waiting for Slivichka to resign. Now she will stand up.
Yeah, just putting pressure on you to resign.
Yeah.
Like, once again, look, if I'm standing up, if I'm going away and walking, this definitely means that you're not in a good position and that you should resign.
Yeah, Slivichka seems to be aware that that the things are over. Okay, so let's get back the board. We can stay with this camera, but I will show the moves of other games. So what's going on here in Zimina against Buksa? So how it happened? So we left around here. It was this queen h3, knight f4, nice move by Buksa. Great move, and bishop e2. So fantastic. She didn't even want to even take the rook on
d1, yeah.
Yeah, which might be a better option since after rook g3 check, king d8 wins a spot if I'm not mistaken. So she could have done the job before. I don't know if she was aware later.
Okay, actually a lot of tactical possibilities in this position.
Okay, then they were playing many moves while black was collecting the pawns, and there is some job to be done because this bishop is actually controlling a lot of things. So she will need to come with the kings and at some stage start pushing something, B or A pawn. And here Osmak, this seems to be like huge advantage, so she slowly outplayed Dolit Cornet. Yeah, model game basically, but still to be able to convert you need to work hard. Here has something changed or not? We left around here. Rook b2 played, king e7, 2 pawns up. Matsevskaya, she has won the game. Let's see how. We left around here. Yeah, usually if you start playing... okay. So she thought that this bishop c6 was a good try to deflect the queen, but then came this blow.
Nice.
Oh,
Knight e2,
it's possible that you blunder this from afar. It's not so easy to... Yeah, good counter-attacking and tough.
Especially since
For
it's
white.
already in round 8, so the players are starting to get tired. These are the most important rounds in the end, but of course you've been playing for 8 days now, so yeah.
Black is better here, but the game's still in progress. Okay, this is not so clear. This one we were not following. Yes, that was this sacrifice which was repelled. Martina against Mitra, the game goes on. Natalia against Efroimski, what's going on here? Unclear. But white shouldn't be so worried because she will control it somehow. Tončia won against Jokagal. Bozena lost. Kubicka against Mainarva, the game goes on. Yeah, many games around.
How is
Let's see how Kesaria is doing.
Okay, we also have a camera on Kesaria's board.
Okay, she's fighting. She will be pawned down. But, well, might be a draw. We will see. She will be able to defend. Okay, let's go with the camera to the first board full screen. Let's see, it seems that the game is getting over. And we can also...
It seems to be A little bit maybe annoyed, but I wouldn't say so. I guess that she's just happy that she's winning convincingly. And continuing to lead the tournament, going into round 9. With this win, she will continue to be a sole leader yet another round. And she is making, with each round, she's making a difference. So let's see who is behind her, who's following her with the current results. So when she wins, she will have 7.5 out of 8. Lela lost today. Irina will have 6.5. So this actually brings her to a full point lead.
But still,
nothing is over. Yeah. I'm not saying anything. Just this will be the first time where she will have a full point lead. So yeah, she's progressing towards her gold medal. Of course, guys, let's say once more, we still have rounds 9 and 10 yet to be played. So nothing is over yet. She will still need to prove some things. But of course, this is a huge plus when you are a sole leader with a full point lead. Balalaieva and Mammadzada made a draw, so they will have 6 points, as well as Lela and Alicia when she loses, if she loses in the end, of course. But we think that this game is close to being over. Zimin and Buksa still playing, Osmak still playing.
Okay, what would you
Wagner,
say?
Dinara comes back to 6.
What would you say in like top 40? How many games in progress in percentage? 50% less?
Yeah, let's see where 40 ends. With Khotenashvili, Bella and Stefanova. Okay. 50% going strong, a bit less. Actually, yeah, we are...
Yeah, half games are gone, right?
Half, I would say even more than half in the top 40.
But Alieva playing with her hair, waiting her opponent to resign.
Bella Khotenashvili struggling to win today as well. Not so easy tournament for her. But we can touch this a bit later, I guess.
Yeah, maybe we should wait for some events, because now people are spending some time after the time trouble a little bit more. Maybe it's time that we have a guest, if you don't mind.
Yeah, of course. Or we might have a guest.
Yeah, we might / have guest. Okay.
Yeah, guys, stay with us. We are coming back soon with more content. we've promised we have another guest with us today, International Master George Mastrokukos. George, thank you for coming to the studio and sharing this moment with us.
Thank you for making this nice show and having us here.
You are in the studio today to talk about Rhodes in general, I would like to say. We have so many tournaments here in Rhodes. We have this International Women's Championship European that we are witnessing today, but there are so many more tournaments, even upcoming and beforehand, before this one. So we've touched this topic with Mr. Tsarbatsoglu yesterday, that we will have a European Youth Team Championship here in June in the same hotel at the same place. But we have yet another tournament being organized in the same period and as well in the same place. Can you tell us a little bit more about this?
Sure. First of all, let me say that we are actually very happy to have found this venue and this island in the last, let's say, 5 years, and holding so many events here. Apart from this European Women's Championship, which is of course very prestigious and high prize fund, 60,000, which we organize with the support of the local authorities, otherwise it would be impossible. In the previous 5 years, we have organized a series of events here. We have organized the World Amateur Championship. We have organized the World School Championships, the World Amateur Championship in 2021, the European School Championship in 2022, the World School Championship in 2023, the Olympiad for the blind and visually impaired, which is a very special event, and we are
Very
proud.
tough to organize, yes.
And we are proud that we also hosted this event in Rhodes. So there are a series of tournaments organized in Rhodes where we have found great facilities in Rhodos Palace, great support by the local authorities, the regional government and the municipality, and of course the local chess club, Ipotis. So we have created a great, let's say, teamwork, which allows us to bring many events here. So because all these events are official FIDE championships or European Union championships, we also want to give the chance to players who are, let's say, want a more relaxed tournament, combining vacations. So we organize this also summer tournament together with a European Youth Team Championship, where people can come and play just for rating or for norms or for fun, and combine it with their family, their kids, who can enjoy summer in Rhodes. It's very pleasant in June. The weather is perfect, and you can swim, you can visit the Old Town, visit the Acropolis of Lindos. So we want to make it more, it's an event that's official, with norms, of course, prize fund, 10,000 euros prize fund.
Yes,
It's not so bad. And at the same time, a little bit more relaxed than official FIDE championships and ECU championships.
Okay, so the tournament starts actually on 21st of June as well, right?
20th is the arrivals, yes, 21st is the first round, then it lasts until the 30th of
Are
June.
the registrations still open? Is there any available spots yet?
Yes, we have a few spots. I would suggest that people who are interested don't delay, because we have certain rooms reserved for the event. It's high season, so the hotel will be fully booked 100%. It's even fully booked now.
Yeah, guys, be sure to do so, because
definitely.
even today, as you've mentioned, this is a 5-star hotel, so it's in very, very high demand. Even today, it's hard to book a room, especially in high season. And
actually, we are having pressure from a hotel to release the rooms, because they can sell it more expensive.
Yeah.
But okay, we have reserved some. We are still keeping them. We don't have a big time frame that we can keep. So people who want to register, I suggest they do it as soon as possible, because I'm not sure if they can do it later.
Okay, so if you want to have a beautiful vacation on the side with a wonderful tournament, this is the place to be in June. And tell us, I know that we will have yet another organization in Rhodes, I think the European Club Cup.
Yes.
Year?
We have a pipeline of events, yes, and yes, Rhodes is our preferred destination. So
yeah.
we are, yes, we're going to have the European Club Cup in 2025, and this year we're going to have also the FIDE World Amateur Championship again in October, together with a NATO Championship
Okay.
So
So many championships.
so
Yeah.
actually, as you see, we have so many events in Rhodes.
Yes.
That is,
Hard
I
to
mean,
keep up.
yes, it's for everyone, even for NATO
Yeah. True. Okay.
soldiers. Yes, and next year we have, next year we're differentiating a bit. So we're going to have also the European Amateur Championship in Malta, which is like a sister city with Rhodes. You know the history that Malta was created by the Knights after.
We saw something in the Grandmaster Museum as well about.
Yeah. So we also have a very good cooperation with the Malta Chess Federation and the Malta authorities. So next year, yes, it's a European Club Cup in Rhodes and the European Amateur Championship in Malta.
Okay, and also it's worth mentioning whenever you go to take a walk next to the seaside, you can see so many planes coming to Rhodes. So this means that we have so many connections available from so many places to come directly to Rhodes, which is very important for you if you want to organize your trip to come here. One more plus, right?
Yes, and I want to mention here that it's actually Rhodes has, during the summer, is like the third most busy airport in Greece.
Even busier than now, yeah? Okay.
Yes, in the summer especially, yes. And because it has direct flights, for example, only Ryanair, I'm not even mentioning, you know, other airlines like British Airways directly from London, but only Ryanair has UK, Ireland, France, Germany, Austria, Sweden, Romania, Lithuania, Hungary, and maybe I missed one or two. I learned them by heart because I had to make some arrangements. So directly, Rhodes directly to all these countries. So practically, I'm sure that almost wherever you live in Central Europe or Eastern Europe, a direct flight to Rhodes is very near you.
Yeah, okay, guys. So this is a huge plus if you want to come here. Tell me a little bit more about. I know that you have had a very rich history with organizing events. You do have the title of an international organizer as well.
Yes,
but
I have that as well.
even though you have very rich history of organizing events, what would be your top ones? Let's say.
Top ones that I played or organized?
Organized.
Okay, there are many different events that I was, let's say, part of, and okay, I like the World Youth Championships we organized in 2004 and 2000.
Those were huge championships.
Those were huge, and the logistics in 2010 in Porto Caras, we had like.
I played this. Yeah.
Really?
I did. I played it.
I was working for you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was, as far as I remember, it was a very good organization. The hotels were great and everything.
The hotels was great, but don't forget, these events are like, especially the 2010 in Porto Caras, were the largest sport event organized in Greece after the Olympic Games of 2004.
Okay,
because we had, I don't know, 1,300 athletes from 74 countries. You know, it's, there are not so many events with such kinds. So the logistics were, all the work was huge. But yeah, it was a great event. Then I was working also for FIDE for a long time, managing some stuff regarding contracts and agreements with players and sponsors. So one event I particularly remember very will stay in my mind is the 2018 match between Carlsen and Caruana, because it was, I have published this at one point. Maybe people don't read my profile so often, I guess. It was 2 months before, it was almost collapsing. So I was part of a rescue team which traveled to London, negotiated with Carlsen and saved the match. And it was finally held, which was a historic match. Okay. I mean, there are so many things that I cannot remember, you know.
Yeah, but let's just mention you started organizing in 1992, right?
My first event was in 1992. I was very young, 20 years old. I was also a player. I was an international master active at that time. It was an open tournament in Crete, in Heraklion, and we had the support of the local region of Crete. And I remember it was so different than today because we had no internet. We had a sponsor who was giving us his fax machine. So we would be sending faxes to, because it was expensive at that time.
Yeah.
And actually, I will mention them. It was Grant Thornton. It had a different name at that time. It's a big audit firm, and they were a sponsor because they were providing us a fax machine to send the faxes for free to all the federations and players, because it was a cost at that time.
Yeah, so much logistics problems that we do not have today.
I'm comparing with today, and it's like...
Easy peasy today, right?
Yeah. Actually, on a different note, it's important to state here that at that time, I would say that it would be impossible to organize huge events in chess as they are organized now. I mean, for example, we were discussing about Portocaras before, 2010. Imagine having to communicate with 1,300 players, 74 federations, arrangements, hotels, blah, 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 FIDE entry fees, whatever, by fax.
Yeah. That seems very hard to do. Yeah.
It would be impossible. I think technology has helped chess, not only because of online chess, which has boomed, but it has also helped chess organizers and chess organizations to really stage huge events, which would be impossible before, because we don't have the money that other big sports have.
Yes. Okay. So any final words about Rhodes before we conclude the interview?
We have 2 more days, to make sure that this tournament finishes.
But so far it looks
great. Yes,
great,
let's see how it goes. We'll try our best, and we're waiting for everyone in June to have their holidays here with us.
Yeah, guys, if you want to come and personally thank Mr. George for the Carlsen Caruana match in 2018, then make sure to do so at the Open tournament at the end of June and have a wonderful summer experience here as well. George, thank you very much for coming to the studio once again. And guys, stay with us. We will be back soon with the commentary of the round. back. Not much time of the round has left. I hope you enjoyed the interview previously, but now it's time to go back to the playing
Yeah,
hole.
let's check the camera. Let's see what do we have. So you can see that many players are missing. Still, some players are around. If
Yeah,
I'm not mistaken,
this is
Dragana,
Mitra.
there are players from the bottom of the tournament playing many games, huh? Second part,
Yeah,
right?
I would have to
Yeah.
check this actually.
Okay.
But yeah, as you guys have seen on the previous days, here we have very competitive chess.
Yeah, let's move on with cameras. Let's see what's going on. As you could see, of course, first board is finished. We expected a handshake. Unfortunately, Fataliava was not ready to enter the studio. She has her own plan, which we already commented.
Yeah,
that's
we
why
respect
are,
this,
yeah,
of course.
That's why we are missing her, although she's on fire, and it would be great to listen about some insights of the games. She's winning very convincingly. Let's move on with the cameras. Yeah, this one is fifth board. Osmak is
Two
playing,
red jackets.
yeah, on right against Daulit Diman, Cornet, and the last camera we focused on our current European under 14 champion. She's having a tough time, but let's check. Since we have her on the board, on the camera, let's check the board.
Let's have her on the board as well, yep.
Yeah, exactly. So it's board number 50. Very tough game. In my times, yeah, youth players, we were not ready to stand on this prolonged pressure, but somehow they are doing it quite well. So it's, in the end, it was like, hang on, 2 pawns up. Maybe that was not possible to avoid. Aha, now some checks and king is passive. Very good defense by Kesaria, since now,
Finding resources,
yeah,
yes.
how will you, this is a good trick, because of course you take, then you're losing a pawn's endgame. So here white is black can just place her.
Cutting the king.
Yeah, very
This
good
way,
resource.
very nice.
And actually, I don't think that she can run away. So Kesaria is quite happy with the current situation. Let's stay with the camera here.
Okay, wait. I cannot obviously play king h7. So the only possible resource would be to protect first the pawn on g5. Maybe some rook h5
Yeah,
first?
that was played a few moves before. It's okay, or will be
Rook
played.
h5.
Rook h5, but then some millions of, you can play rook h5, millions of check from a side are coming. And you can start rolling, but where will you hide? This is a question. When I start to kick you away, then probably I just can wait. Maybe somewhere, I don't know. And again, this pawn is a headache if you go up. Okay, I just lost the rook, so I cannot do this, so I need to wait somehow. And yeah, it's new theoretical position. You know what might happen, since people do follow broadcast, that some of the authors and endgame theoreticians will write some kind of article or
Maybe.
about it,
It's
because
very
for me
interesting
it's a completely new position. I never seen it before.
Yeah, she found a very, very beautiful resource to cut the king this way. Okay, I'm dropping the h2 pawn, but now I will get this kind of defense, moving the rook to the g file, threatening rook h8. And
yeah, so now we are waiting
Very
for Karsten Miller, for I don't know who is dealing with the endgames, Adrian Mikhacishin, Stratios Grivas, and some other guys, contemporary analysis. We are waiting of this endgame, since it's completely completely new. Yeah.
Beautiful resource, really.
So guys, you have a material for an article.
And we have a move. King. King it?
Can
Okay.
just
5. Is this a mistake? Oh, no, G3. Okay. Okay, we
yeah.
have G3 afterwards.
Okay, this will happen from time to time because we tend to give this check and okay, 8. Maybe threefold repetition. Let's have it full screen. Okay, you're an arbiter, please. Now it's up to you, Dragana. You know the procedure.
Okay, yeah. If it's a threefold repetition, she is now claiming the draw, meaning that she needs to not play the move. Actually, she needs to stop the clock first and then have the move in writing or just calling an arbiter and saying, with this move, I will have a threefold, so I'm claiming a draw. And then the first thing for the arbiter to do is to see whether this procedure has been done correctly. If so, then you ask the other player, your opponent, if she agrees or not. And if she says that she does not agree, then you proceed on to probably some other board to recheck the position. Playing the game from move number 1. And yeah, you see what's happening. They were asking Livia whether she agrees or not. She said no, and they are moving to some other board. And will we have this on camera? I guess not. Probably not. Yeah, they both left with the match arbiter and with one of the sector arbiters, I guess. They will probably call Alexandra as well, being the chief arbiter, to witness it. And we will have...
it goes to this level?
Yeah,
the highest possible?
You either call the deputy chief or the chief arbiter.
Really?
That is usually the procedure. Of course, you know how to do it yourself, but they want to have
it doesn't seem to be. This is some kind of, I would say, like easy check, since it's evident. So I don't know why.
But still, they want to have 4 eyes control, so no scandal can emerge afterwards. And since the deputy chief and the chief arbiter, anyways, need to be around all the time, so
okay, let's stay with the camera here.
it's a big deal.
Let's stay with the camera here, and let's move on with the moves. So, how the first board has finished around here. G5 played. Yeah, final touch and checkmate. So Alicia...
Oh, we have a checkmate on the board. She let it go to checkmate.
Alicia allowed it. 4 board.
Congratulations to Fatalieva.
Yes. So B4 and A4 played in the end. So she thought that it's better to have pawn closer to the center. Moving around. Okay, now it should be winning. King is starting to roll. We will check that one. 5th board. Yeah, white is better, but it's nothing maybe tangible. E4 will come. If I'm not mistaken, there was a game, Dragana, you might remember, between Mary Arabidze in last year in Petrovac, Montenegro, where she won in this type of structure. I don't recall against whom, but it was sort of important win. Important win. Maybe some Ukrainian player. I'm trying to recall.
Maybe somebody can help us in the chat.
Yeah, so it was a game by Arabidze, and she was just moving around, pushing E4 at the right moment, and it was the assessment of the engine was equal, but then she has managed to win it. And I'm pretty sure it was like some kind of 7-8 round or something like this, maybe even later. Similar position. Yeah, you might even give me chess result hint.
Yes,
help.
of course. Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes. I
So
will.
Rabiz's results from the I like that you're using 10 fingers. Maybe
Okay.
using like 5 or 6.
Let's see. Yeah, I didn't type 2023. Okay.
Yeah,
Waiting
while we
for
are
the
waiting,
internet.
let's check. So Stavroula has won.
She managed to win
Hovska
again.
Jovanka made a draw. Beloslava, she's struggling, but maybe the worst is over. It seems that we have a draw in Kesaria's game, so let's
Let's
full
go
screen.
Yeah. The arbiter is putting the kings in
Yeah.
the center,
Players
announcing
are
the result,
arriving back.
just giving the final signatures, and Olivia is obviously not happy.
Yeah, but it's a good for Kesaria.
Yeah, she found a beautiful motive, and she found the threefold repetition as well. So
We might check with our arbiters what is her performance before this round. She might be in a contest for a norm.
Kesaria, yeah.
Sorry, I'm putting so many things in front of you.
Performance rating 23-25 before this round.
It will drop a bit,
It will
but
drop
not
a
much.
bit after, yeah, but still 2 more rounds to go, and she might be in for some
Woman IM.
WIM
Yeah.
norms, even maybe with some win for some WGM. We will see. Since she's having good results, she has great results. She has a draw versus Grandmaster Juan Tantrang. She has a win versus International Master Tsolakidou Stavroula, a draw versus International Master Gaborenko Ina, 3 other draws with women Grandmasters, Klek Anna Maria, Antolak Yuliia, and Borosova Suzana. The only game she didn't get any kind of point was in round number 6, playing with Benesbach Natasha, but this is actually great. Yeah, so almost certain, I would say, but yeah, we will update you tomorrow about the norms. And guys, you can actually see live the transportation of the camera. Okay, so we are... maybe it was interesting
Yeah, it was
to
cool.
see. It was interesting
cool. Yeah,
to see,
maybe we
actually.
can go back with that. Yeah, to provide you.
It's like
this,
somebody is going into the playing hall to see. It's already coming strong. And in the meantime, you wanted to see Arabidze's result. Results from
And then I will
last
recall
year.
the game.
Good luck.
Yes. Maybe Pauline Guichard. I'm not. Or Garifulina.
Okay, she was white
somewhere
then.
around. Yes, she was white.
It's cutting in half the choices.
Yeah.
Guichard, Pauline Motseskaya,
No, she must be white. Yeah.
Garifulina, Klek Anna Maria.
She must be white that she needs to win.
Okay.
Win. Yeah.
Oh wait, she had only 2 draws with white pieces. Yeah, but no losses throughout the tournament, guys. This is how you become a champion. Very simple. You just don't lose, yeah?
We have a cameras available now, different positions. So you can see now, let's go to that board. It's board 11. You have Millier Krasteva or Krasteva Millier. Here, Black was dominating the game, but now probably the worst for white is over. Yeah, let's let's see the boards. Let's see the game. So we have some events with camera. We can also go to our fourth boards. Is there? It seems that that black is just winning. What had happened? Collecting the f2 pawn was probably not well played by black, because now she dropped the edge pawn. So let's go with the camera to number 4 board. So you can see that Buksa Natalia seems just to be winning the game.
I have yet another thing I've noticed, but I'm afraid to to say it since you will haunt me afterwards. The combination of the colors of what they're wearing. Buksa is wearing black and she has a bright red jacket, while her opponent is wearing bright pink, okay, with a black jacket.
Yeah.
Okay, I know it's not the most important thing, but it somehow visually makes some kind of picture. Yeah, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, maybe you should contact Firuza. Yeah, maybe you could team up with him.
With some fashion advice, yeah.
So what's going on here? So basically, White wants to say that she will place a rook here and then that she will defend, but it doesn't have some sense that this can work.
But you have 2 pawns. Would it be...
Okay, so let's say that I push b3. Rook b2 is the idea.
Mm-hmm.
And how do I break through? Okay.
Check an h3 first, maybe, or
Yeah.
check an...
I don't know, queen f3. Let's say that I just move to push. And let's say you wait.
Maybe I can come around with the king f5 and g4, yeah. To g3 to bring some kind of support. So that when I push h2 and you have to take with the rook on h2, I can give you a background checkmate.
Okay, the point is when, yeah, king could just come march, I guess.
You'll have to place...
Okay, there will be some issues, but it's totally won. Although black might not be so sure, that's why she's thinking. So we have that game. We have Osmak has something changed. G4 played. Interesting way of play to provoke the things, not just to sit and wait.
Not waiting for e4 to come.
Yeah, so we are waiting for that one. We are following Krasteva. Yeah, now e5 comes. It's not so clear. What happened here? Black is better, but the game goes on. Efroimski won that position. How?
Really?
Let me check.
Okay.
It was around here. No, a little bit later. Yeah, in this position. It looked to me that White shouldn't lose this. Okay, being pawned down. Ah, rook f3 is coming. Yep. Yeah, she misplayed it painfully, and suddenly she's out of the top, but she was playing very well. Then we have my Narva. She is fighting. White should be better, or maybe not clear. Kilbasa being a piece down, but her king is extremely active, so black shouldn't be in danger of losing. Salom Melia, crazy stuff, probably better for black. Here I was following this game. This full game was when I went to the playing call. This game was strange. Around, let's say here, it looked just totally winning for black, but then this queen b3 and Long Castle came, and it became a complete mess. Take a look. Really.
Wow, rook g7,
Yeah.
okay.
So in the end, but it's steered to a draw, which also happens from time to time. The
But
judge.
very interesting game.
Yeah.
And Melehachi we had last year in the studio on her birthday, I remember. So
Mhm.
it was soon before this tournament. What else?
We have Marina Gaichin. Seems to be winning against
Completely.
Radeva is pawn down. Okay, this position might be interesting. Now maybe it's a moment for a chat to be checked.
Yeah, let's see. Some happy fans from Azerbaijan. But nothing else much, actually. Okay, now I see a question. No, it's not only 9 rounds. We will have 10 rounds in this event. Usually the European championships are played with 11 rounds, right? The individual ones, but this year it was decided to provide the ladies one free day and to cut the tournament to have 10 rounds. So yeah, as you know, the free day is very important to try to recover and to regain some strengths for the second half of the tournament. So yes, this time we will have 10 rounds in this event. So tomorrow, the penultimate round, it will be very, very important about the results as well as the last round as well. And we will have some big excitement coming up.
So Olga seems to be happy with the position. Okay, the board we are following, it's Gaichin against Zawadzka.
Threatening some knight b6 and some possible checkmates. First thing you always have to check, some forced lines, some checks in particular, if you can take something or give some checks. And yeah, Queen d1 does not seem to have much future.
Yeah, what is White up to? White is threatening.
Knight b6, right?
And then?
If you go king b8,
It's
and
king.
queen c8, of course.
No,
but-
we are dropping the queen. And watch out.
Oh, we have a bishop and g4.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, okay.
Okay, that means that black needs to find a useful move. Maybe there is not a huge threat around.
Okay, but knight b6 looks a bit scary.
Yeah, knight b6, king b8, queen f8, king c7.
And taking on f4,
Yeah, okay,
taking
depends
your
what black wants to play now.
bishop and g4 that I forgot a second ago. And do you have a possibility to come on a7? It just doesn't feel right.
Yeah,
I see it checks. I can come back to b8.
okay, let me get more insight about this game. What happened? Who was
Maybe we can see it from the beginning.
Yeah,
It's okay.
we can, why not? So it was Italian,
Another Italian, yeah.
h6, just to avoid knight g5 stuff, maybe. But, or bishop g5 stuff. Just moving around. And then came this march, which usually is not so dangerous when you don't have h3 as white. Okay, black managed to create some initiative.
Pawn pushed
Very
to
well played by
G3, yeah, okay.
Jolanta. It seems that she was having an upper hand. Yep.
Knight f4.
Knight d3 was also possible. She went here. And here she lost the momentum. Suddenly, white is the one pushing.
Okay, so we had quite a turn of events in this game, actually.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, while we're waiting here, please remember the game, the board number. Let's check what's going on the fourth board. Has something changed here? We left around this point.
The king is coming to
Yeah. Or
G4.
okay, they need some more score sheets. King is coming to G4, right? And then G3. Okay,
As we
G3.
mentioned, yeah.
Maybe F3 is the right penetration spot.
And the queen on E3 not to allow the bishop to come to the diagonal, and so that it can help with the from G1 with the protection, right? Of course, it's protecting currently the F4 pawn, but it feels like the position should collapse anytime, but still there need to be found a few more precise moves. Right?
Yeah, I fully agree. And you don't need to have confirmation.
Yeah, I need to, just in case.
So, will Natalia be able to stay cool-headed and just finish the game? Engines say that the game is for a long over, but in human perspective, you might get uncertain.
Yeah, from a human perspective, you resign at the moment you feel like there's no other point to keep on playing, that everything is clearly written on the board for everybody to see.
Wise sentences.
Yeah.
Yeah, King G4 plate. Another score sheet is necessary. They're starting from 60. First move. Is something changing in other games?
Yeah, let us check. Yuliia Osmak trying to break through.
We have some queens exchange in across the milieu, I see.
Kielbasa hanging on still.
Okay, let's think about this position. So let's say that you don't consult the engines. So how to create a threat? What's the idea here? Queen G somewhere 3 check or somewhere Queen D3.
But maybe
Yeah,
we
Queen
have something
D3, you need to
forward.
go to B8, I guess. Because no, you can go to C7.
You want to say that we're in some kind of Zugzwang, yeah?
No, but so if black is again on the move, so black will do what? So what will black do? Now I see maybe the point is the queen comes to E3. Let's say here, if white is on the move, yeah, okay, white can always play bishop C7.
Okay, ideally I would like my king to be in G3, but is there a way to do it with kicking your king from H2?
You don't see it. So we are here, let me think. Bishop C7 is the move you want to make. I come to F3, you cannot take because of checkmate, you go back to E5. And how do I win? Aha, maybe Queen C2 is the motive at some stage. Hang on.
Okay, well, if your bishop is on C7, then it definitely is a motive.
Yeah, that wins.
Okay, yes.
That wins, now I spotted. Actually, engines are not suggesting anything. So let's say this, Queen C2. Ah, this is the motive.
Yes. We even without.
No,
king F3.
even your bishop is here. Let's say that you play, that we lose a tempo. I will play here, you go there. I come here, you go there, and I play bishop Queen C2.
Because
Do
you
I win
collect,
this one? I don't know.
collect the.
Yeah, I think I win. And king
F2.
F3, shouldering. You see now why this shouldering is important? Yeah, king
The king is
F3.
not in time to help
Yeah,
out.
and I can probably just win.
Yeah, very
Shouldering.
nice motive.
So this
Queen
is the
C2.
motive which breaks through in this position. This Queen C2, I just spotted it.
Okay, so what do you play if you do not play bishop C7? Any
Okay, you can go king G1, but again, I think king G1 again Queen C2 should win.
or
Yeah, you just wins anyway.
it's not with a check, but it's
Yeah. Okay, so we are waiting here Queen C2 to be played. While we are waiting, let's go to other boards.
Yes, we can have them on the camera.
No,
too.
let's stay with the camera
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
We will try to somehow to see if the queen will enter the second rank. While we are waiting for that, okay, hang on, what happened here?
E4 not played because F4 was provoked.
Yeah, it seems that
G4,
now
but-
Osmak just is winning. She came behind and
Managed to enter, yeah.
so
No pawns on white squares so that they can be attacked from your opponent.
here it should be a draw now, I guess. Okay, still white needs to be a bit precise, so we can stay here to check since it's our time trouble.
Under 2 minutes in both
let's
sides.
have a brief camera of that board.
Do we have a camera over
Yeah,
here?
we have a camera there. So let's check the camera, not that one, but that one. Yeah.
Okay, we got it in the meantime.
Yeah.
Oh, great. All right.
Sitting on legs, this is Kostenyuk style. She was always doing that. Still is.
We will have a move.
Yeah, let's give it a chance to have a board as well. Which move was played? Bishop somewhere?
Yeah,
Bishop A5. Okay, to stop rook B4. And maybe after D6 to prepare maybe rook C2, rook C7. Time travel.
Yeah, and somehow the engine says that it's drawish, but
Rook G3,
it
I
looks
guess,
a bit more
played.
dangerous.
Now you need to play like D6 and rook C2, rook C7. Anything in chat while we are waiting?
Let's see. Yeah, somebody asking for Beloslava's board. Yeah,
You will get that in 10 minutes.
in 15 minutes, guys.
Yeah.
Salome Melia has just won.
Mhm.
I see an update. Nadia Toncheva has also won
that
versus
was
Zhou Kakao.
already a result
Yeah.
announced for a long.
King G4 played on Buxa's game.
Yeah, that also wins. Okay, let's check.
Maybe
So,
not right away, but
so we were around here. So that also win. Here, so King G1 was played. Yeah, King G3. And after F5, you just go back. And you cannot take because you will drop. Yeah.
oh, okay.
Let's go back there with camera. Let's go to the fourth board and let's have it a full screen because I expect resignation to happen.
Zimina not happy at all, of course, but
Some H2 wins on spot, B2 wins on spot, all the moves. Queen E5 wins on spot.
F7.
Yep. And checkmate. King E1, rook goes to F1, Queen G3, checkmate, and resignation. Olga is aware what has just happened. Win for Natalia, tough game, but in the end she scored an important win for her. Another win with black pieces on top 4 board. Just to remind you that Yuliia Fatalieva has also won it.
We see now the chief arbiter, Alexandra Dimitrievich.
Yep. No big small talk around. Just
Players being nemesis at at this time. Yeah, when you play a long game and especially on board number 4 in round number 8, you are not very happy when you lose. Okay, so maybe we can go back to Beloslava's camera in the meantime, since the players have left, to see, yeah, we can transition over there to see what's going on. I saw that D6 was played
okay.
in her
Let's
game.
get a board here as well. I will go back to that game. Okay. It will take some time because G2 is attacked. But it looks that it should end up in a draw. Rook C2 will be played. Rook C2 with the idea of Rook C7. Okay, there is a Bishop C6, maybe that bothers her. You go Rook C2, there is Rook D5, you go Rook C7, there is Bishop C6, and now you need to calculate a bit. But of course not much, since you know that D7 just ends up a game in a draw.
In the meantime, Marina Gaichin's game has stabilized a little bit. somehow both the queen and the knight are back.
Rook. Okay, also reasonable decision to place the rook on e2, even better maybe. Zawadzka having a tough position,
Well,
but at least she survived not being checkmated.
yeah. Looks a bit better for her than it did previously, so. Antoaneta Stefanova still playing with Maria Manakova and actually being on the verge of defeat.
Again.
Yeah, this definitely is not her tournament. And we know that she has gained a lot of rating in the previous months. She played some tournaments and that she was performing well, but somehow this tournament is not one of the best ones in her career. And yeah, these guys can
We have a draw and let's have a full screen. Let's have a full screen view because the game is drawn.
They agreed, yeah.
Let's see, is there any small talk around? It was a tough game, but probably a little bit more, and not a little bit, but Sophie is more disappointed with the outcome because she was pressing, she was close to winning. And
Which means good job for Beloslava.
yeah, it's not easy to convert your advantage. People are fighting.
Let me check the other Bulgarian ladies. Gergana Pechova has won today. Victoria Radova making a draw. Petya has also won. Important victory for her against a 200 points stronger ELO opponent. And Nadia has also won versus Joka Gal, so more or less good day for Bulgarian chess.
Let's check Osmak's game. Let's go with the camera there and get the position, final moments in that game. Basically all the pawns are on light squares. White is penetrating. She's long time, but enough probably to convert this advantage.
I wanted to say that knight d8 maybe ends the game with taking on c6, but I guess I missed something.
Yeah, but then King Marsh is here, trying to counterattack, so she didn't want
So
to
you're
allow
not
this.
allowing
Yeah,
any kind of
which is
counterplay?
more to the point.
Yes.
Since King e7, f5 is just curtains.
Taking even more space and yeah.
Yeah, we might see this game ending up very soon.
True, and what's the situation on the clock? Both under minute and a half.
Yeah, let's zoom let's have the full screen to see a bit closer what's going on.
Yeah, okay, so King e7 played as you mentioned, and probably f5. I'm checking to, yeah, f5 played. So I guess that we will see a resignation very soon.
Okay.
A few more moves. King f8.
Okay, let's get the board back just to explain some details.
Okay, but now I can go 96 and 98, right?
Yeah, King d6 maybe even more precise, just to keep the king
away from me, 7 square.
King d6 I expect to be played. This is a normal move.
Yeah, basically you're not allowing black any.
Yeah, this shouldering. Yeah, this shouldering is always an idea.
Useful, yeah. So we will simply collect the c6 pawn, and then the rest of the position will collapse. Knight e6, going towards d8.
Yeah. Okay, maybe to zoom it now, it's over. Yeah, full screen, resignation.
Important win for Yuliia.
Yeah,
She is our top seed.
She's getting back to the first row.
Yes, so she managed to come back from those tough losses. But now she's back. Round number 9, she will be playing in the top 4 boards, I guess. Yeah, so let's see. We have Atalieva with 7.5. We have Bulmago with 6.5. Then we have Buksa with 6.5 as well. And then we have a few ladies with 6 points. Slivichka, Javakhishvili, Wagner Dinara, Osmak Yuliia, Nino Batsiashvili, Tsolakidou Stavroula, Maltskaya won as well.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, she as well will be joining the leads. Fiona Zieber, if I'm not mistaken, she won as well. And yeah.
Okay, so we can get the board back. What is left? We have Vikar against Hejazipur. What's going on here?
Anna Kubichka versus Nai Marva and Marina Gaichin versus Jolanta
let's check
Zavadska.
this. My Narva's game might be more challenging.
Seems like the last 3 to be following, yeah.
Yeah. So what's going on here? Rook c7 played. How do you react to black?
F7 cannot be protected anyways. It's very
tough situation.
And if you move the pawn, then just some simple bishop f6.
Yeah, probably.
It's very dangerous.
Yeah, I can go queen b1, queen e4. But then bishop f6 comes in the end, so I'm not in time. Hang on, why is this?
What happened in the previous few moves?
Okay, I can start with queen e2. This is probably the best. And I will be a pawn down. So we were around. Okay, white was basically pushing. This move was a blunder. She just blundered a pawn, didn't play rook e3, which is just... Okay, not just. Maybe it's not a draw. A tough move to make. She went for this defense and basically struggling. But maybe she can do something.
But what do you
Last
do
seconds.
somehow?
Queen e2 to exchange the queens. I was thinking about queen b1, queen e4, but forgot that I can make it in one go. Also, there is queen a6. I just wanted to mention.
Okay, with this queen f1, what if this I like now?
You only have 2 checks, so I can take. You give check. So it's not that I'm...
Okay, but then I can play some d3 maybe, or...
Okay.
Rook d7 seems to just be...
Yeah, bishop is controlling d2 square.
Yeah, no, but rook d7 is also finalizing that.
Rook f7
line
should
control.
be played. Also, king h2 goes into same direction. Yeah, rook f7.
Rook
King
f7
will
on the
now...
board.
Queen will now give check on f1.
Yeah, last 35 seconds. But somehow no other possibility seems to be existing other than Queen F1, yeah, which is played. King goes to H2, the only legal move available. Another check, King H3.
Yeah, as expected.
Maybe maybe she will play King H2 once to gain 30 seconds.
Yeah, maybe. But Queen G2 is quite obvious because you're having so many threats around. I don't see any other way not to exchange, because some Rook G7, Queen B7 is coming, everything is coming.
Yeah, it is obvious. I meant just since you're sure that there is nothing. Okay. You don't want to add 30 seconds to your opponent as well, so this is also logical.
Logic,
yeah.
Tough time for Mai. I don't know. Will she be able to hold here? Something. So which something going on? So which games we are following? So
I think these three. I think these three. Mitra's game versus Martina. Actually, Martina versus Mitra. The one that is currently on the screen, Anna Kubitschka versus Naimarova, and Marina Gaichin versus Jolanta Zawadzka.
Okay.
I think the rest of the
Yeah, let's stick with that.
Are finished.
Even Budana is finished.
Okay, so maybe we can switch shortly to some other camera.
Camera. We have.
Yeah. I meant from the playing hall so that we can. Yeah.
Yeah, but board will help. No, you don't think?
Yeah, board would help with any kind of cameras.
Let's make a combination of board and camera.
Yeah, this is okay till we make a short adjustment.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have a move on the board. King G8 played. Since your rook on F7 is not protected anymore, and you cannot protect it with the queen. But maybe some rook D8, the rook D7, I expect. Or yeah, first exchanging the queens and then probably some rook F3 incoming.
Interesting decision to
Exchange right away.
Yeah, it's interesting decision, because then king is a bit far away, but also it's understandable that
she wants to liquidate, yeah.
So king G2 now, or rook F3? Maybe rook F3 is...
Rook F3, yeah.
Okay, king G2 played.
Okay, you want to play rook D7, I guess.
Yeah, rook B1. I think to catch this B pawn. Yeah. Still hard for me to say, but the worst part for black is probably over. She can maybe exchange D for B and ending up with the pawn down on F file, which is not enough. Rook d1 played. Rook d7, okay. Rook b1 anyway, I think should be played. Okay, at least she get rid of rook f3. Maybe this was a good choice. Now rook b1, rook b7. Yeah. Okay, basically. Yeah, that was well played. Now d3 will be played. King can come out. Let's say if you play d3, I come with the king, and I should be better here. Maybe rook b2 is the best move. Yeah, but still tough for my Narva.
Yeah, but as you mentioned, the worst is over. The queens are not on the board. No more checkmate threats.
Yeah, but you're pawn down and you cannot activate the king. That's an issue. Okay, now king f3, I guess, should be played. Okay, maybe we can check the other positions.
So do you need to move the... Mitra has actually finished. That game ended in a draw. Martina versus
So now we
Mitra.
have only Marina Gacin
Yeah,
against Jolanta.
and very unfortunate that Marina did not find, let's say, the winning sequence. I was checking with some engines actually to see what she missed.
Okay, that game will take some time. So let's check. I would rather stay with this end game in Kubitska against Narva. Let's stay there. Clock is ticking, but you might say
Yeah. Okay, I will follow. If something major happens, I will update you. But unfortunately, she didn't use the momentum where she could have swept away 2 more pawns.
Bishop c3 will be played. I don't see anything else. Okay, rook b2 also can be played. Rook b2 may be even better move. No, yeah, rook b2. But I don't have a threat.
Okay, so how do you convert this with white?
I don't, probably.
Simple as that, huh?
Yeah, bishop e3, yes, this is the move I would have done. Okay, d2 and place the bishop on c3. Yeah, d2 or bishop c3 first.
It's not a bit premature to play d2?
No, why not? King e2, bishop c3, I'm threatening rook b1. So I can play d2 with the point of this. Okay, I will be pawn down. Maybe black doesn't want to play this position. So she's trying to have some kind of still upgraded version, but I don't see how you will avoid it.
Yeah, I have to. D2 is on the board, yeah? Yeah, d2 and rook d7. You have to somehow stop the promotion, of course. And Marina Gaichin versus Jolanta Zawadzka has ended in a draw.
Oh, very complicated battle.
Yeah. Chances for both sides, but in the end, the result is peaceful. Okay, last 10 seconds to make a move. Bishop c3, right? Nothing else is possible, I guess. Or maybe she was considering whether to take on b3 immediately. Basically, whether to exchange the bishops as well or not.
King e2.
Rook
Why didn't
d3.
she play king e2? I don't get it. She will get pawn. Okay, rook d3 maybe has some sense. Yeah, the same position.
Yeah, with one
Yeah.
more move in the score sheet.
In any way, rook ends game pawn up will happen. Bishop b4 or whatever. Rook b1, the simplest.
Bishop b4, okay.
Yeah.
Looks the most natural when you are under
King
20
e2,
seconds.
King
Yeah.
f7 will be played, and they will start to move. They will start to move around.
King e2 on the board.
Yeah.
Last
King
seconds of the
f7.
last game, guys.
Maybe some camera there would be appreciated.
But we might also disturb them if we move the cameras around, so I don't think that. And this is board number 16.
Okay, rook
So it's visible
endgame.
for many.
Rook takes d2, rook takes b3. Some rook d6 will be played, or rook d3.
Mm-hmm.
Rook
So-
d3.
We've entered this.
Yeah, rook d3 is necessary because you
Rook
cannot
and king.
cross without the king. It's a draw, but you need to play a bit more.
But you need to prove it, yeah?
Yeah, not so hard to prove it.
I was the saying, all rook and games are drawn, except for ones who are not.
Yeah. So you got many advices from your coaches. Useful, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. It was easy to play then.
Yeah. Having some.
Everything is written on the board.
Yeah.
All rooks and games are drawn except the ones they are not.
Simple task.
Yeah.
Easy to win tournaments if you don't lose.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Simple advices, guys. Also, when you watch Novak Djokovic, you think that it's the simplest thing in the world to play tennis. Yeah, the best ones basically just give you the impression that it's easy.
F3 will be played, rook somewhere. Anything in chat?
No, some Bulgarian fans rooting for Beloslava, agreeing with me that it's a good day for Bulgaria.
Stefanova is still playing.
Yeah, we haven't seen her. Let me. She lost Okay. Definitely not the best tournament for her. But guys, yeah, she's doing a lot of things in parallel. She has this initiative in the European Parliament as well, considering some free tickets for the youth who are playing some chess tournaments, free train tickets, which would be a huge help actually for the parents' budget of those kids. So yeah, we know that she is busy and involved in quite a few things as well.
Actually, this is quite easy to hold. It's not easy to make any considerable progress. Only with some F3, but it's not easy to launch it.
Let me see if we missed to mention any kind of result.
Yep. Maybe it's again time that we start the game.
Maybe I know ask the questions, huh?
Yeah.
But let me just check first about the results. Okay, this game actually might be the... it's not the last one in the playing hall, but almost.
Yeah, the game is in progress. Maybe some camera, at least maybe from a distance, would be also not bad, but
I can ask. Okay.
yeah, although the game
Let's
should
try to ask.
end up quite soon. Check, rook f8 played. Now king, white kill, we need to hide to g2.
Oh, okay, we will get a camera adjustment.
Yeah.
We have a very responsive team, guys.
Yeah.
Kudos to our technicians whom you cannot see.
Yeah, any camera now would be good because we don't have anything happening in other parts. You can see that the hall is quite empty.
Okay,
Yeah.
1483.
Yeah, this will take for a long. Okay, let's start the game. Ready?
Red or white wine?
White.
Okay. Magnus or Bobby?
Bobby.
Gukesh or Ding?
Ding.
Interesting. Okay. Let's use one of yours. Cheesecake or ice cream?
Cheesecake.
Okay. What do we have next? Najdorf or Rauser?
Browser.
This was obvious,
Yes.
yeah.
That was simple.
Okay.
My turn.
Oh, already? Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Sea or pool?
C. Actually, I wanted to ask you that question.
You're late.
Okay, late.
Yeah.
C for
Sea or
1,000 times.
yeah. Radio or television?
Actually, radio.
Really?
Yeah, I have not been watching any television for the past 10 years, maybe. If I do it via HBO, YouTube, something like that. Use it as a bigger screen, but not having any cable television.
Petrol or diesel?
Petrol.
Oh. Interesting.
This is what I've been taught. I don't know if it's right, but maybe not the most economic thing. Yeah.
Okay, let's move on. Hanging pawns or isolated pawn?
Isolated ones.
Ah,
Yeah.
hangings are not so cool, right?
Yeah. I would much prefer this isolated.
So going out Friday or Saturday?
Friday.
Friday, huh?
Right.
After the after work party,
Yeah.
immediately move on.
Yeah, we actually did have quite a few of those who
Bar,
started from
bar or nightclub?
bar. Without any doubt.
Yeah. Sneakers or high heels?
Sneakers. Much more
Sneakers
appreciated.
or bounty?
Ah. Sneakers once again, yeah?
Okay. Basketball or football?
Basket.
Okay. Let's find some chess related.
Mali
Stuff.
Lošinj or Istra.
Mali Lošinj or Istria? I will go for Mali Lošinj. Actually, this is a place where I would like to retire.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
I love it. I love it. I think I asked you about this, but let's say, well, let's do it once again. Once again. Vodka or gin?
Gin.
Natural, still or sparkling water?
Still.
Okay.
Espresso or latte?
Latte.
Okay.
What's going on here? Not much is happening. So
We
what-
actually have a camera now, guys.
Ah, okay,
Yeah.
great.
In the meantime, while we were discussing coffee.
Yeah.
Maybe we can even go full screen for a second to
Friends or Seinfeld?
France. Actually, I haven't seen Seinfeld, but France has left a very good impression on me. Okay, we have this board number a bit hiding our view. But
Matthew McConaughey or Leonardo DiCaprio?
Leo?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. I can start asking some tough questions about actresses as well, so it's a
Don't
danger
start
zone.
again, okay.
Danger zone, yeah.
Okay. Madonna or Beyonce?
Beyonce.
Free plate.
I have a question.
Yeah,
Eminem or Coldplay?
tough question.
Uh-huh.
I like them both.
I know.
I would go for Eminem.
Okay. There was a
Yeah.
slight doubt in your
Yes,
voice, but
yes,
yeah.
I agree. I fully agree.
Yeah, you asked me this yesterday. I want to ask you as well. Team or individual championships?
Individual. Too pressure on team events. I was trying to do my best, but somehow it backfired. Although in clubs, I was, if you would ask me club or team team championships, then I was doing much better in clubs. I was very good, actually.
Okay, so now you basically became a politician. They invent their own questions and answer them.
Yeah. I agree.
Okay, organization of tournaments or playing them?
Organization. More interesting and tough.
Okay, maybe
But
we can
it-
get the board as
Yeah,
well.
let's get the board. So now they exchanged.
You were saying about the organization?
No, basically, I said everything. Photo or video?
Video.
WhatsApp message or phone call?
Depends. Who are we talking about?
No, in general. what
But
do you
in
prefer?
general, messages.
Yeah, same here.
If I have to agree upon something, then
Newspaper or internet? Like portals.
well, portals. Yeah, easier to get information. Though it feels nicer to have a book in your hand or a magazine in your hand, but somehow it's considering newspapers, it's becoming really old-fashioned to do it.
So, it's a dead draw, but still.
Any possible way of converting this?
Oh, I don't believe, but G5 is the only move to be played.
Looked for a second that we had the draw offer, but I'm mistaken. It wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a look.
Cinema or theater?
Theater. And you?
Theater as well. Actually, I don't know when was the last time I was in cinema.
Okay, yeah.
But the theater, I
nowadays
can
we have-
recall. I can recall.
I can recall like
Yeah.
10 years ago. Wood or steel?
Hmm?
Wood or steel?
Wood. Sightseeing or some seaside tour? City sightseeing, for example, city tour or seaside tour?
Seaside.
Safari or boat trip?
Ooh, interesting. Okay, I will have to choose safari since I've never been. But once I get there, maybe I'll choose the boat trip. But this time safari.
Dead draw around. Don't see anything happening. North or south?
South, I will say. Sounds a bit warmer.
No, the rook f5 was not played, of course. Rook f6 was played. Yeah,
Yeah, now we have the
corrected.
correction. Marco Biagioli sitting right behind
Yeah, checking
That-
everything.
DGT transmission. Black or white?
Black,
Suddenly this can become such
more
a...
challenging. Black is more challenging.
Okay.
Swiss or round robin?
Swiss.
Hang on.
Oh, it's, okay.
It seems that she misplayed it. So g4, you must take and check. Why didn't she give check? What will happen? Okay, she was afraid of this. I understand. Okay.
But you don't have to take, right?
And
I mean, it's even
here
way,
this
okay,
is a
but
draw, but you go king e4, king e6, and it's a draw. Okay, but this is tough.
okay, you need to calculate it
Yeah,
in
this
only
is
30
tough.
seconds.
Okay, so let's say that you avoid this, so you wait. King e4.
Why is king e4? Well, the pawn on g6.
No, down white, now king can hide on g4, I think. So basically, if you wait, I don't know, wait somehow, let's say rook a4, okay, king g3, she was afraid. And I go down. Probably this is a draw, because now your king cannot hide. And with the king on e4, that's not the case. So I can hide now. This, and I'm hiding on g4. Everything else should be a draw.
And
So-
now you're dropping the pawn on g6 and
Okay, and now things are not easy for black, so suddenly our game is over. Let's move Dragana to this events. It's really
we have a big turn of events. Yeah.
okay. Still, it's not easy to win, but it's won.
But now you have 2 pawns instead of 1. Huge difference, right?
King f4. How will you run away? Try to recall something.
King f4, rook f6, and some.
What was the game in the Club Cup where?
In the top boards.
Yeah, where Fan Forest has lost one important game. It was important game. Rooks, the 2 pawns against
yeah.
the rook. Okay, it was against Offerspiel, I think. Against Pranav. It was third board. Magnus drew against Rapport. Vichy against Ergaisi, and third board was Pranav against Fan Forest, and it was like this position, and it was lost. I'm trying to recall. No, or pawn was on. Can you Google this game? Put Pranav against Fan Forest. And somewhere should be a should be a game. Yep. Yes.
Maybe.
Yeah. Press this side. And okay, scroll around to the last parts of the board. Yeah, many moves were played, so move around. Yeah, so it was, guys, it was h3 g4, and I was actually having a dinner with Anand, and first we thought that it's a dead draw, but then we suddenly found some motives, and same position, but the pawns were not on h4, they were on h3 g4. And suddenly we start I found some tricks, and Vichy also, of course, as he's like superb in endgames and calculations, and we realized that white is winning. So basically the position was pawns were on h3 g4 and king was on h4. We were following live, and suddenly we realized that you can lose it. And if h3 g4 was lost, I think this one is
as well.
Yeah, because king starts to roll, and the motive is that you abandon h3 pawn and just come and
as it happened,
push the front pawn. Yeah,
as it happened.
You can check that game, guys. So Pranav against Fan Forest. It was which round? Maybe if the state, it will be like maybe
6th of October.
Yeah, 5th round or something like that. And as I said, Vichy made a draw, black. Rapport was playing, so Rapport, Anand were playing for Superbet, for Offersville, Magnus, and second Sergeisi. So they were playing first two boards, which was drawn. Then we went for a dinner, and while I was sitting with Vichy, we were analyzing the game, and suddenly it turned that you might lose it. It's not easy to understand. So here I think the point is to abandon the defense in some stages, but the king should come close. So king should come close, and then some rook f6 and trying to push g6. Anything in chat?
Yeah, let's see. Nothing. People seem to be signing off. And yeah, actually today we are a bit longer in the studio, I think, than usual. But yeah, let's see whether this game will end in a victory for white.
Yeah, some king. Not to d6, because then you will make a draw. This should be not to d7 as well, because then rook a7. This was the point now that on king d6, this just draws the game, and king can come in front of the pawn. So
just collect the pawns, yeah.
Yeah. So you need to be a bit precise. King c7 played. Maybe it's possible.
Yeah, with a few checks. I will come. Where will I come? To g7 at the end, but how do you hide from the checks?
So let me see. So we were around here. Rook a6 played.
Oh, I thought that she played king c6.
So
I
we were
got
here.
scared for a minute.
Maybe it's not possible to win.
Because now where you've crossed the sixth rank.
Basis. You can check this. You can put in Google and put the position. For example, Nalimov. Put Nalimov. And you can check endgame table basis. Yep. And then just place the position.
Oh, I didn't know about
Also,
this.
you have it in some other platforms.
So
Yeah,
this is the last one?
put this first one. Yeah.
Okay.
The pawn is on h4. King, let's say on
Doing
d5.
two. Okay.
Pawn on h4. Yeah, g5, rook on h6. Black king on f5, king on rook on g4. And what that table basis say? White wins, right? Okay, so start playing the moves. So let's say king c6, king b6, say, okay? No, you did something. You're moving the, okay.
Oh,
Okay, so you need to press it, then probably you cannot
okay,
move
like
it.
this, but,
Yeah, you need to press it, click it.
but
click
the
the
king is
Never
now
mind, let's see here how do you win to learn the, the
Okay.
process. King c7, just play the main line. Okay, so it means that you need to push g6 at some stage. So how? Here. So g6. No, g6 I cannot. So that's why I'm wrong. So I should sidestep. I should go this way. And if you come now, I can move g6. So I'm moving my pawns. If you go down, I'm starting to move this way. So actually, this is how she made a mistake. Okay. Now probably should be won again. Yep. g6. She must play g6.
Okay, so this is very hard actually to
No,
see over the
you
board.
must start rolling your pawn. So g6, let me see. Quite curious, will g6 be played? I saw this endgame a few times. It was in Presine's game. It's Kusadasi European 2006. I was witnessing the guy, but I cannot recall against whom he played. But he was the side having two pawns, and he won. Okay, anything in chat?
Yeah, guys, so actually I didn't know about this site.
There are several, even now you have incorporated table basis.
Nalimov endgame table.
Yeah, there are
basis, yeah.
several
Nice.
sites.
Guys, you can check it out as well. It seems to be very useful. Okay.
H5 will be played. And now idea is to somehow relieve the rook. Very good play by Anna, by the way. H5 will be played. Yes, she's pushing the pawn. Rook G7. No, but basically, yeah. Now the pawns and the rooks they win itself. Yeah, Mai is playing complicated games, but as I said, I like this approach. Maybe one term it won't go your way, but long term,
more beneficial, yeah?
you are learning, you are putting yourself on the edge. This is the way how you improve your career. Rook H8. At one point of my career, I was even masochistic. I was just sort of ready to lose, just to move
Every
on the
single game, yeah. Rook H8 on the board, as you've mentioned.
Yeah, rook comes to D8. Very well played by Kubitska. Very well played. Yep, the rook will go to A7. Now rook F8 check you give, and rook comes to F5. This is the system. Rook F8 check you should give. And after King G7 you go Rook F5 and kings start to roll. Hang on, how do I win this? Maybe Rook D8 is even better. Rook D8 may be the best move. No, Rook D8 is better. Just play Rook D8. Better move. Or similar, Rook D8, King G5. Okay, Rook F8 or Rook D8. King B8. A bit strange decision.
Okay, but she is playing on her last minute.
Yeah,
okay,
never
not
mind,
last
but
second, but
I'm commentating some kind of intuition and
yeah.
inner logic which you try to put in practice when you are alone time.
Rook D8 now played.
Rook C8.
Ah, C8. Okay.
Okay, King G5. I expect to be played.
Then a check on C5, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, King H6.
King H6, and then coming
But
slowly
I'm not
with the
sure
king.
this is the right approach. Now I'm thinking, because then again Rook will. No, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. King g5 played, right?
And I guess that we will have an immediate.
So I can come with the rook to f5, come to the king to g8. Yeah, rook c5 should be the best. And start matching my king. Not fully sure. Yeah. Yeah, rook c5, maybe, and then start trolling your king. c5 should be played.
But Anna leaving the decision to her last seconds. Rook h8. Okay, she does not want to allow the king to come to h6, pardon,
Which
but
I don't think it's...
we can now come back to f6, having repeated the position.
King f6. King c8, I guess.
Yeah, rook a2 and rook a7, and you need to start being careful because you're repeating some positions. Not to end up in a threefold repetition by mistake. Okay, this is a
Transmission error.
Transmission
Rook
error, yeah.
a7 was played.
rook d8 we expect.
I don't get it.
Ah, they're missing score sheets. Which move number this is? Ah, yeah. Approaching the third set of score sheets and entering the 6th hour of play. 7th, actually. 6 full hours. Yeah, competitive chess on the highest level, guys. It's... Nobody wants to give any half a point away. Nobody wants to let you win easily.
Yeah.
Especially not in the 8th round. So, rook d8, okay.
Yep. The clock is ticking for black as well. She gave check. King d7, I guess.
We don't have it on the transmission, no?
Not yet.
King d7, yeah.
Maybe
Or
we should
C7,
go full screen, then we can notice.
Is it c7 or d7? d7, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, now we have it on score sheet. We have it on the board, so we can get back. King d7. Still, white needs to find some winning concept. Rook a5.
Yeah, it's easy to look at it within an engine. You know that you are winning here, but
Rook f8 will be played.
not so easy at all. f8 or h8?
Don't please go there again. Rook f8. She must play king g7. Okay, rook f7. Rook f8.
Yeah, definitely better on f7.
The clock is ticking. Rook f8. So g5 is not available. Oh, it is available because of check. So that's why she was calculating. But now after king g5, I can move my king to e6, for example. Oh, she went to g7. But now it's over. Yeah, now it's over. And I think they're both aware now. That's it. She should have gone to g5 because you cannot push because of check. So you need to move the king, and then, yeah, just again, she needs to win.
Rook f7?
Yeah, it's winning. Anyway. But here she went for that, and now h6 will come, and that's it. We can go full screen since now the game is having a final moments.
Yeah. h6 is on the board.
And now white doesn't need a king. She can just move around. Rook a7, king e6, king f5, and just start moving. So this is the point to control it. And just run. Whatever. Now she wins anyway.
Rook a7 played.
Rook a7 play, king e6. King e6 winning. Also, she can go king e8. Not a big deal anyway. Very tough game and a very complicated.
Yeah, this will be a very tough loss for Narva, Mai as well.
Yeah.
Guys, we've officially entered the 7th hour of the play. 6 full hours.
Yeah, now she realized that it's time to survive, to surrender. That's basically it. Rook goes down, and h7 just wins the spot. This is known. Yeah, fun. And now you can have this for a motive, but even that white might not allow.
But the viewers actually didn't see what you were showing.
Ah, sorry, I forgot about the board.
But yeah, I can confirm.
Yeah.
I was a
King
witness.
h6, and that's it. Now resignation. We will see a handshake, and yes,
Yep.
we see a handshake. And yeah, that was it for today. Very interesting stuff, as usual.
Yeah, so we can safely enter the 9th round tomorrow. Guys, let us remind you once again that the last round will be 2 hours earlier. It's going to start at 1 p.m. instead of 3 p.m. But tomorrow,
we will update you.
Yes.
Tomorrow is penultimate round,
stay.
and a lot of is on stake. Yeah, follow the event. Stay tuned and see you tomorrow.
Have a nice night and see you tomorrow.